Ain't this weird? I think it's within, what is it? 2 weeks now? Within 2. When was, how long has it been? Actually, yeah, 2 weeks. Because I did a Tuesday stream 2 weeks ago. Isn't that weird? Holidays, man. And Game Awards, but mostly holidays. Throws me off. Oh well. Put up the longest save. Might as well get a jump start on getting everything. So, this is the last island, which we're not going to deal with for a moment. Wait, no. Yeah, we want to close it. Come on. Switch maps. Okay, so I don't think I have everything done on every island, but I know I don't have enough on Chaos Island. I am going to double check everything and just make sure that I have every island done. That's the goal right now. Because I think with the rest of stream, using that to complete... Oh. You... Can I fast travel to you? Realized. Able to fast travel? Can. Go to this portal. I forgot that once you map everything, you can fast travel, so that's actually super fast. This will be much faster, because I'm going to be trying to do everything in my power to speedrun stuff. Because right now, because we're at the very end of the game, and I just realized that the only downside I've noticed about playing both consoles is that sometimes I have to set audio. I have to set the audio up specifically per console, because usually Xbox is louder than the Switch for some reason. I've never quite figured out why, though. And this is the mission that I keep having trouble with. I remember now. Okay, well, I already know I messed up somehow. This is gonna be a lot of me resetting, so I do apologize if this is a little bit jarring. Now, I know that the upper routes are usually the faster ones. Excuse me? And also, there's... Though a lot of the pathways that are the... Anything with bumpers is not gonna be fast. I feel like those rings are gonna be faster too, but I'm uncertain. I'm uncertain if that's gonna be true or not. Okay, how close was I to time though? Because I know it's 55 seconds. Yeah, it's 55. I'm really confused how this one is so difficult. I'm not quite sure what I'm doing, what I can do differently to go faster. Maybe this is the method. I think I understand now. No, well, that's not helpful. I don't know really what to do to get much faster though. Ow. Oh yeah, oh, that's much faster. Okay, no, I understand now. I think I understand what I need to do. I think I understand what I need to do to get those extra couple seconds off. I think. Oh, alright, well that's also wrong. I'm trying to figure out the optimal path. This is one of those parts of games that I think it's something I'm not 100% sure how I feel about, because optimization is a really weird thing to me, because speedrunning is you know, it's 100% built on it. Yeah, okay, that's also not good. The fact that you lose so much time is just wild to me. And also the fact that it's not like it's a long time, right? It's only like a minute or so, if that. Still not sure what the efficacy of this is. Ah, I see. Think I see? Man, I don't know what the best route is. The trouble with optimization is that it's a matter of focus, and you have to figure out exactly what you're trying to do. Yeah, because this isn't much faster, it's just kind of... It's just different, which isn't better. Yeah, see, this is the time I should be finishing the level. Wait a minute, what was that? I saw that. Wait, what was that? Okay, curious. I'm curious now. Because I just did something that I don't know how... Interesting. So I can cancel out of certain animations by doing that. Okay. Whew, okay. That's definitely better. Whoa. What did I even do? On 5 seconds. Oh, I'm so close. Oh, that would have been good. Ah, oh well. Okay, well that was a lot faster in certain parts, but slower in others. So, ugh. That was really cool, though. That was really cool, actually. That's probably the coolest thing I figured out, though, is that there is that you can somewhat cancel out of things if you know how to move fast enough. Okay, I'm gonna skip that this time and. Okay, wait. Actually, no, that's wrong. That's wrong. I do apologize for stopping a lot. I'm trying to... I want this mission to be done. I want this to be out of my hair. Ah. Okay, I do see that there's... The trouble is that my thought process is so rapid that it's hard for me to explain what I'm trying to do. And the thing that I'm noting is that I'm not quite getting the boosts where I need them to be. That's where I'm having trouble, right? Is that I'm not quite getting my boosts where I need them to be. Which is difficult because it's hard to remove them in any way, right? And I'm so close again, but... Yep. 2 seconds. Man, where are those 2 seconds supposed to go? I don't quite see what I'm meant to do yet. A time's really good though, but... I do think I have to hit that spring. This first section here with the badniks. I think I have to hit that section directly. I messed that up. I think I have to hit this section. Yep, right there. Nope, that one's wrong. That one's wrong. I just realized why it's wrong too, because what I saw when I did it was that there's a moment where I come to a dead stop, and I can't do that. Any moment where I've come to a dead stop, that's wrong. Even though that part felt right. Nope. Ah, that's a mess up. Okay, you know what? Let's come back to that. I'm trying to figure out what... I wish I could look it up, you know, just see it and see what people do to get an S rank on that, because I don't quite get how you're supposed to do it. The trouble is that I don't know how to get much faster. Oh, Vicer got first. you're like, well, I mean, from the start of stream 10 minutes, but if that's what you're going for lateness, but I don't really think that constitutes late per se. That one's also not S rank time. Anything else on here that I need? Let's see. Do I have everything else? Real question. If I have all of Amy's stuff, then it's just the 2 stages, I think. I was just making a joke. Still, it's just like, it's just funny because it's like, what defines lateness? Fashionably late, some might say. To be fair, that's how I feel. Just like, that's why I'm like, yeah, time is time. Who's gonna be? You're not really. No one's ever really late. They're there exactly when they need to be. Oh, there is an Amy thing. I should probably go do that. Okay. I'll fast travel here. How are you doing today? Let's see. Where am I going? Up there. Phew. Yeah. Where am I going? Oh, there I am. Just some little babies, which I will grab. Grab the extra gear, because why not? And we can do this really quick. Doing well, just have to say Sunday streams was so fun. I really had a lot of fun with it. I really liked EDF, and I think it was a very good break from the usually mentally, you know, cerebral type games. The mental cerebral type things.
Hanging in there, Amy? Is your condition, I don't know.
I like those kind of games, they're fun.
It's certainly unsettling, but it makes a big difference being able to at least talk to you. Before you freed me, I couldn't see or hear anything clearly.
Would definitely redeem a reward to see more of that if I didn't request Manual Samuel.
Always shifting.
I really liked I like the idea of Manual Samuel.
Moving at all.
And I do have it now. I have that and Bennett Foddy ready, so.
Out.
You're tough. I know you'd have hung in there. Still, I'm glad I could get you out. And I'm not gonna stop until you're back to normal.
Ah, Sonic's being good. I love Sonic. I love Sonic's character in this game. It's really good. Oh, I got a thing. Kronos Island Expert. Viewed all side stories on Kronos Island. Oh, so I actually did do it. Okay, cool. Now let's go see about this one. Trying to 100% all the islands. I feel like having a day for a different type of game on Sundays. That's what makes the Sunday stream so fun, is that they're so different. I like that. I think it's a lot of fun. Also, it means that every Sunday is, you know, a little bit different. All right, what is this level gonna be? I don't even know what the S time is. I just know I have to go. Oh no, it's this one. Ugh. Yeah, this is the one I'm not very good at. Yep, that's the... Okay, yeah, I see what I need to do differently there. Yeah, so I'm trying to 100% the levels now, which is definitely turning into a bit of a puzzle for sure, because some of these levels I don't know how to S rank them. Oh, and I messed that one up. Whoops. Even just this little mistake at the beginning is enough for me to say, hey, I need to reset, because I know this level well enough to say that this is going to be rough. Even just a tiny little mistake is enough for me to say, hey, that's not going to be good enough. I don't remember what the S time is here, but I know it's really, really tight. Yeah. Nope. That's gonna be rough. I have a feeling that's gonna be the death of that one. I like this. I think that's why the Sunday streams have a lot of appeal, because they're usually really different. I think those are usually why they're generally the most, oh, whoops. Whoa. Swear, I don't even know what the time is for this. I'm 23. I don't even know what the time is for this one. Feels weird. It feels strange when I'm trying to go fast in these, and I don't quite know how to go faster. What's the S time? 1:15. Jeez, man. I don't know what the margin of error for these two, for some reason, is just so tight, but I don't know why. For some reason, it's these two levels specifically that are just the hardest to get any sort of leeway on. I gotta figure out what I can do differently to move a little faster. Maybe that'll help a little bit? Maybe? I'm not sure. It's weird because I'm not 100% sure what will make the difference. Oh. Well, that wasn't helpful. Okay, yeah, let's try that one more time. Yeah, this game, for some reason, 100% in this game, I feel like it's going to be a little bit tougher just because of these two levels. I might need to look up how to do them because I don't... Trouble is that I don't quite know what to do differently. Besides just, you know, trying my best and hoping that I can make it. Uh-oh. That works. Okay, that seems to be a good move. That doesn't save me any time, does it? Just guarantees me that I get up there. Yeah. Nope. Yeah, that's rough. I just realized that it's probably that upper level that I need to go on. Even if it takes me a little bit longer to move across there, I feel like that upper area is probably better. Might be why I'm not moving fast enough, because I'm not taking that upper route. Maybe? It's weird, because I don't quite know yet. Still, the trouble with optimizing a route like this is that it's never 100% clear, right? Because you have to spend a fair bit of time optimizing before you get there. I just messed that one up, didn't I? Ugh, pain. I'm definitely going to be trying this a little bit longer than I'd like, but that's fine. Oh, I did get an answer back from Animes about my VTuber model. It looks like they gave me feedback, but some of it was more helpful than other parts of it, quite frankly. And the trouble is that I feel like they think they're talking to somebody who is, you know, a master of Blender or 3D modeling, because half the stuff they mentioned, I'm like, okay, yeah, I do know that's a problem, but how do I fix it? Okay, yep, messed that one up again. Ugh. And I'm not quite sure what to do with the feedback, right? Because it's the kind of feedback that's just, yeah, this is the problem. I'm like, yes, it is. Oh, whoops. One more time. That one's just, you know, quick mulligan, but because one of the problems they said, oh yeah, the model, you know, the animations aren't set to idle 1, and I'm like, well, I didn't send any animations, first off, but also they are because I built them all from the first frame, so I don't, because they all require this base animation, which is weird because, you know, I didn't really send them the animation, it's just, you know, the model. Ow. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Alright. Oh, doy. That's right. This is the upper path. That's right. You don't remember that this is the upper path. Okay. Wait for this to go up. Okay. Take this path. That's not much faster, is it? Oh. Crap baskets. Oh, no, Hamha, you got second. Also, hey, how's it going today? Ah. Why is this particular area so tough? Oh, I see. So you're expected to be able to just fly over the other side to get it, I think. That's A time. So I needed to take off 4 more seconds. Okay. I think I know where I can take those off. Maybe. Still feel like shit? Aw. I hope you get better soon. That sucks. Okay, well, helps if I do that right. That sucks though. Never feels good when you're sick for more than a day. You know, it's like that messed up again. Ugh. Never feels good when you're sick more than a day. Especially when it's something like one of those things like anything with breathing, I think is just the worst. Anything that affects my ability to breathe is just the worst. Oh, well, that's not gonna help me. I feel like part of this also is that I'm trying to go in without properly learning the stage and expecting to get the best time. I gotta run the stage through all the way. Maybe that will get me closer to what I need. Hopefully you do get better, though. Jeez. I don't know why I do this, too. I don't know why I do this, because it takes me to the same spot anyway. I don't need to... I feel like that's also one. I feel like I keep going for that, even though it's not helpful. I don't know. There's some illnesses, you know, like colds and stuff that I can kind of just power through a little, but there's a number of them that it's just there's no shortcut to it other than just, you know, having to suffer a tiny bit. And it's not fun. Ugh. Ah, nuts and bolts. Ugh. Okay, so that's just, it's a slightly faster way to get to the same spot though, right? I think. Ow, crap. Meh. That is not... How? I feel like there's got to be some sort of, like... Oh, wait, no, never mind. I was only a second off. I was about to start complaining and then just... Oh, wait, no, I was only a second off, so it's not horrible. It's just a second off. Okay, wait, no, that I can speed up. That I can speed up. I know that. Ooh, crap. Okay, that actually was kind of cool. I don't think that's gonna help me time-wise, but that was pretty cool. And it does tell me that there are other ways I can optimize this besides just, you know, moving just moving fast. There's also, you know, moving efficiently. Crap. Say that and then I do that, which not good for me. At least I don't think it was good for me. I have no clue what's optimal in this stage. I feel like also getting this right for once is helpful. Okay, 15 seconds left. I think I almost have it. Oh, what? Oh, now, oh, I just styled on it. Okay, never mind. Okay, that was sick. I did not need to do that. All right, well, that's an S rank. Hey, that worked out. Okay. I see. I have no idea what I did differently. I think, well, actually, no, wait, let me think about it. No, I see what I did. So, certain parts of the stages, I just had to trust that I knew when to jump. And because you have a double jump, you have to meter out your jumps efficiently so that you're able to do those movements to get through the stage at a rapid pace. It definitely feels scary when you go for something like that, though, because it doesn't... Ugh, excuse me. It does not feel like you're going to make it. I think to some end is also just having confidence that you're going to make it rather than just waiting for. Why do I feel like that's important? I feel like that's an important move to learn. I think I see what I can do, though. I think I see what I can do. Okay, we're moving fast now. Oh, so close. Okay, I see what I can do the speed up, though. Oh, whoops. That wasn't great. Would have been closer to 50 seconds if I had moved properly, but not too bad. It's not too bad at all. That's a robot. Oh, robot. I think I saw a robot. Let's try that one more time. Oh, whoops. I will say, every time I see a... There's like a certain thing I look for sometimes now, and it's... There's something I look for now on Twitch because of robots and stuff, and it's weird. Because sometimes I think I see one, and it's... Games. Is it games or games? I think it's games. Hopefully the... I missed what happened. I finished that other stage, so that was pretty good. Wait, is it games or game list? Let me find out really quick. Here's a list of our commands. Oh, the commands broke. Here's a list of our commands. Wow, that is broken as heck. Why is it so broken? Game list. It is game list. Weird. I think I broke the thing, I'm not gonna lie. It's not as broken. I think it's just that the link command is very bad. Or the command list. Need to fix that later. I have to fix the command list thing because it doesn't work very well. Continue. What? I'll have to fix that later. Very difficult to fix those kind of things, I will not lie. Yeah, I saw a robot, and every time there's this particular user that I've recognized as the source of like 80% of the bots that come our way. And I don't, because they all like recommend this one channel, and it's just this one, it's like this cabal of bots that I don't know what I don't really know what their purpose is either, because they're not malicious, they're just there. And it's really weird because all they are is just, oh, do you want people to view your stream? And I'm like, yes, but not like, you know, robots to view my stream. You know, that's kind of weird. Kind of strange, to be honest. They are my bots. I see. So you're the one who controls Freed or whatever his name is. I see. Most concerning. Half tempted just to see if jumping over this is possible. I just saw something that I... Only kidding. No, of course you are. I know you are. I think I just realized what I'm doing wrong. And I think it's because that upper path, I think that's a trick. I have a weird feeling that that's actually a trick. And I think I know why. Let's see. I think I know why I know it's a trick. Actually, you know what? I think the entire upper path is the trick. I think it's a trick because it makes you think you're going faster. I think I know why I'm not getting faster on this one. Okay. I could hit the boost there. Yeah, that is faster. It's faster by like 2 seconds. That's much faster. And then of course I just realized I messed that up anyway because I realized I messed that up because I mixed up that jump at the beginning there. But it is faster to go across the bottom. I see. Nope. It's not helpful. Excuse me. Ugh. Okay, I think that's faster. Just have regarding games. Consider putting the list in the table instead of plain text. I thought about doing it as a spreadsheet. I don't know why I didn't. I think to some extent, I think to some extent it was because it was such a large list that a table would feel really daunting. But I don't know. I feel like that's also built on faulty logic. I think I just did it as a word list because it was quicker for me to write it down. I don't think this is any faster. I just also realized what I'm doing wrong there. Hang on. I just realized it. Yeah, I should try to make it into a table. I think that would be better. But I think it was also just I had a thought to I had the thought that if I'm going to do it, then I should do it, you know, quickly. And it was a little bit quicker for me to do it that way. I keep also messing up. I think the only reason I didn't was because I thought that I think it was just also for my sanity, because I think when I was making it, I was thinking, oh yeah, this is faster for me. At least in terms of writing it up, but because I would have definitely gone a little overboard personally trying to organize everything. It is a little faster. But I didn't think about it super hard. I was kind of just, oh, I need to make a game list. And I think that's what I was thinking of, was just, oh, just get the list on there so I can improve it later. And that is, I guess that's also a big part of it, was that I was thinking, well, I can improve all this later. And that's kind of, I think that's where my thought process was that, well, I should make a, you know, rough version first, get it out there so that people can see it, and then later try to make an improvement. And that's kind of true for a lot of the stuff on the channel in general, is that there are a lot of things that I don't think are going to be, you know, mainstay permanence of the channel. You know, and every now and then I have to say, okay, I'm going to try and make an improvement in this area, rather than, you know, just having to decide where that improvement's going to be. And it kind of just depends sometimes, because some days I get to something and I just don't know what to do. I know in the case of like the VTuber model, I'm trying my best to figure out how to improve it, and I'm now working through the company that, you know, makes the software. And that's a little bit of a different process because it's very much a... Oh, well. Oh, I had a good run and I messed it up. Ah, nuts. Yeah, I was just browsing through it and I thought I'd offer the idea. Yeah, I think if nothing else, what's going to end up happening is it's probably going to turn into a spreadsheet later. It was something you considered. I kind of considered it. I think it was just that I didn't have the brain power at the time to be able to figure out how I'd organize the spreadsheet. And if I had the, you know, at that point, if I had the mental energy for it, I probably would have. And I think it would be better as a table, especially just given in general how tables are better for this kind of stuff in the first place, but it kind of depends. Oh, I was a second off. Nuts. That's rough. Oh well. That's rough. Do I want to try this one more time? One more time. If it's one more time, and then I'm going to go to the next island because I have other stuff I need to do. Yeah, like with the VTuber model, once it's done, I'm probably going to take time, and once I get it able to be in the system and I'm able to use it properly, I'm going to do stuff like that where I'm going to try and say, hey, what can I do to improve the model, or like, you know, make it better and all that. Now see, where did I... Okay, wait, I lost 2 seconds there. How did I do that? I think attacking the enemies in general just isn't a good option. I think I see it. Okay, I see that too. I think I see it. Hydration time. Pojin! Thank you so much. Drink some water really quick. Okay, this stage is driving me a little nuts because I keep saying one more time and then my brain says, hey, not yay, one more time is one more time. Thank you so much for the hydration, by the way. How are you doing? Oh, crap. Oh, I thought I was further ahead. Wah. Nope. All right. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna try this later. It's F-Zero all over again. Yeah, I have to. I have to. If it's gonna be like F-Zero all over again, I'm gonna just go. I need to leave. I'm good. Just got a big wave of tired. Was thinking about laying down. It's good to take care of yourself. You should. If you feel like you need to lay down, you probably should. A wise decision. Yeah, Viceroy. If it turns out like F-Zero all over again, I'm gonna be here for a while. So I need to go do other things because this is not the most pressing thing on my list. Because I have to go through the other. I have to go through Ares Island, and I have to go through the other 2 islands that have stuff to do, so I have to go do those first. You streamed F-Zero. Yes, I did. F-Zero GX, to be specific. And it was a lot of fun. I did pretty good on finishing up some challenges, and yeah, I think you're there now, huh? The F-Zero GX was, yeah, I did, but it was just like, the challenges in F-Zero GX are difficult because they incentivize me really wanting to. I'm really big on completing challenges. What's F-Zero? Are you memeing with me, or are you like? I'm making sure because F-Zero is a racing game. It's where Captain Falcon's from. If you know Captain Falcon, like you probably know Captain Falcon, but that's his game series. But yes, unless you're memeing with me, but yes, no, but legitimately it is a. And F-Zero GX was the GameCube game, and it's a port of F-Zero X, which was a arcade game, which was pretty good. I really like it personally. I'm a big fan of it. Where am I? I am in space. Okay, wait. I should probably look. Can I fast travel anywhere? Oh, I can fast travel up to the Elder. That's good. I always refer to it as hyper fast racing game. It's like if Speed Racer was even faster. You know what I mean? Like, Speed Racer is fast, but F-Zero is just dumb fast. It is extremely fast. I feel like it borders on being too fast. But it's a racing game and you drive a bunch of cool cars. And that's pretty much what it is. Oh, okay. Hang on. I'm surprised I haven't been up here. But I wasn't up here before, so, Child. Okay, well, I'll just do this road. Am I good? Nope, I have to go down and deal with that enemy. I see. I'm going to work for now. I'll be back. Okay. Only race games I ever played were Speed Racer and Star Wars Pod Racing. Oh, Star Wars Pod Racing was cool. I remember there was a arcade version of it at a... This is gonna date me a little bit in terms of age, but at a Chuck E. Cheese, there was a... It was like the pod racing. It was that game, but they ported it so you had the two levers. And it was very cool. It was very cool. I remember... I also remember playing the Star Wars game a while ago. Also, I am very far ahead of these cutscenes, but it's very weird. It's weird that I got this far ahead of them, but it's okay. It works out. I have Pod Racing for my Game Boy. That's pretty cool. I didn't know there was a Game Boy game. That's pretty neat. There was the N64 one, and then there was the arcade game. But yeah, Pojin, I think if you happen to be a fan of racing games, the F-Zero series is really good. I know that getting physical copies of them is a bit painful, but if you ever get the chance to emulate, not gonna tell you to emulate, but you can go emulate them. I shouldn't say it officially because, you know, something probably shouldn't be telling people to do that, but whatever. But I actually own a physical copy of F-Zero GX because I happened to pawn one in the same store that I found my copy of Skies of Arcadia Legends. I'm more of a puzzle guy or an adventure guy. That's fair. Adventure games are a lot of fun, and puzzle games are very fun. I really like puzzle games. That's why I played Gorogoa a fair bit, because I finished Gorogoa, and there's a couple other puzzle games with it, like Donut County and... Well, I want to play Portal at some point. Oh, this is Radical Highway. I think. I don't know which one. I don't think it's Radical Highway. Uh-oh. Oh. Pfft. Try that one more time. I played The Room today. The Room? I think I know of that game, but I don't remember it very well. That sounds like a fun one. I think I recognize the name, but I'm uncertain. I also think I probably missed a red ring or two, but that's fine. First run-throughs are without getting a red ring is fine. Oh, whoops. Well, there's a red ring. Yeah, that's fine. As long as I get a couple challenges done. It's a series of puzzle boxes that get increasingly harder with a bit of story thrown in there. Interesting. Okay. That sounds fun, though. I need to look into that one. I like those kind of games where you just have interesting puzzle stuff. I like puzzle games. I think really fun puzzle games are good. I think when a puzzle game tries to get too smart with it, that's when it kind of falls apart to me. Or if there's a specific, you know what's the weirder ones for me personally is when they get a little too specific with their answers for their puzzles. I need to retry. And it's a Sega. There's The Room 1-4. 1-4. Okay. I need to look this up then. I feel like I don't know this one very well. It's interesting. My exploration through games as a totality. You know, just as a whole thing. My experience with video games has radically changed since I've started playing the way I do, quite frankly. And a lot of that comes from this idea that every game is someone's favorite. And that mindset has really made it so I end up seeing a lot of games for different reasons. And I definitely appreciate more games now. I feel like now it's just, oh, cool, I understand why people like this game. And it's very hard for me to think negatively about a good number of games. That's actually kind of hard. It's actually a little hard for me to look at a game and say, oh, this isn't very good, is it? And then it's just... Since I've been on Twitch in this year, I've seen so many new games. Yeah, I think I'm in the same boat for sure. Like, streaming changes your perspective because you start playing a lot of different games. The only downside is that you start thinking about... This is something that I've noticed for me personally, is that I've noticed that I've seen a lot of games that I'm like, oh, I really want to play this, but I want to stream that. And there's a couple of games like that now where I think, oh, I really want to play that right now, but I should stream it. And that sometimes feels bad because sometimes I think, oh, I should just, you know, go and have fun with it, go play the game, not sit there and think about, oh, but streaming. And it's like, well. It's this weird double-edged sword, right? Oh, I keep... Oh, there we go. That worked out. Much better. And it also helps because sometimes I check out other streamers and I find out about other games. I guess funny thing, this one of the games that I've been playing far more recently because of streaming, but not because I want to stream it, but because somebody asked about it here in my chat, was Drifter asked me if I played Marvel Snap, and I said, no, I'm going to go try it. And I went and downloaded Marvel Snap, and now it's like, oh, I play it now like a fair bit because it's actually a lot of fun. And I saw where the fun was because I realized, oh, I see what they did really well with this game to make it stand out from other card games. And I think that makes a big difference, is that approach. I think it also is different because for me, it's video games are my lifeblood because I also want to make them. Which doesn't separate me too far from anyone here, in my opinion. It doesn't really separate me. It gives me this particular, you know, mindset when approaching it. Doesn't give me more exposure because I also stream at a slower clip than everybody else for sure. Ooh, I should fight this. See games and just have a bunch of games now. So when I sit down and want to play PC, I'll figure out I'll stream this stream this. Yeah, I see that. Where it's like you know what games you want to stream and which ones you don't. I think for me, it's good that at the very least streaming games doesn't reduce the fun for me. So I feel like if that was the case, where if every time I played it, I streamed a game, it you know, ruined it, quote unquote, for me. I feel like that would just be really upsetting. I feel like that would be really hard to reconcile, but it's nice that there's a lot of games where I feel like by streaming them, I feel better about it. Oh yeah, I did it. That said, streaming has also made me very faithful to games because I feel obligated to finish the game because I'm streaming it. It also helps me stay on playing it because it means that I'm not gonna stop playing it randomly in the middle, which happens a lot with certain games if I'm not streaming them. Because there are some games where I just stop randomly because I'm like, yeah, well, I don't want to play anymore.
You again.
And it's like, yeah, well.
Do not interfere with my work.
I don't even know what work I'm interfering with. Look, just take a second to tell me who you are, what's going on, and why you look like you want to smite me on the spot.
That is irrelevant. Knowing, not knowing. It will change nothing. There is nothing you can do.
Games. Oh, I'm like halfway through Dragon Ball Kakarot. I got to, I think I just got before the, I don't even think I got past the Saiyan Saga. I feel like that's kind of like bad of me. I don't know what it was either. I just lost interest. And I think it's just because it's such a big game. I got on and did one fight yesterday. Yeah, I feel like with Kakarot's just such a huge game, and games of that scale are hard for me to want to make that commitment for. I did for Elden Ring, and then I haven't played it since, but it's weird for me because I feel like there's a lot of games like that now where it's just, man, that is a lot of game I have to do. Let's see, I need to find the rest of the map. That's over here. Probably go find all. Also a thing over there I didn't map out. What the heck? Hello, old man. Oh, GG. The Cell games is taking me so long because I played the Cell games in 2 other Dragon Ball games. Man, you know what's funny is it in Dragon Ball Z Budokai, it took me about 4 hours to go through all 3 of the original Dragon Ball Z arcs. In Kakarot, it takes you like a day. It takes you a full 24 hours, right? And that's just wild to me, how different that is of a time commitment, right? Because, you know, Kakarot in the older games like Budokai are very different, you know, just sort of instances. Whoops. have a good angle from here? Kind of do. Uh-oh. Trouble is that this is a lot of high-speed math. My brain is not working very quick on that one. Yeah. You know what's funny is this reminds me a little bit of the Zero fight from Sonic Adventure 1. Take it. I'm at like 35 hours. Oh my goodness, man. See, that's the thing. I like those kind of games, but I also find that it's just hard to make that commitment sometimes because you know you're going to be there for a very long time. Oh, whoops. Ow. That's fine. Okay, bad angle again. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time getting the proper angle. That's not good either. Okay, maybe if I try something a little different. Definitely not moving at the angle I wish I was. So the more walls you hit in this fight, the better your angle is. Just keep not getting a good angle. There we go. What? You serious right now? Get in the wall. Thank you. But there's a number of games that I think I could reasonably sink that much time into, and I wouldn't feel bad about it at all. It's just, it is just a lot of time to have to put in. Where's the, there it is. There we go. Whew. I feel like doing these is good because it helps me break up the running, if I'm being honest. I feel like every now and then it's just a lot of me running around, so it's a little difficult for me to keep my brain centered. Let's see. Oh, thank you. I want to fight this person. Now, why is this area not mapped? Gotta be an island somewhere that I'm missing, right? I don't see it anywhere. It's over there. It's that piece over there. Maybe it's over here. Tough. There's a number of games that I think are really cool. It's just that it's, you know, it's daunting when someone says, hey, this is a 40+ hour game, and if I take that into perspective, I guess it's not horrible though, because I've also played a lot of games. It's just, it's tough when you have multiple games of that style, you know? Great example actually is when I was playing Shin Megami Tensei 5 on this channel, I was very hesitant to pick up other games of its ilk at the same time because I was worried that I would be kind of mentally too spaced out. Spent 40+ hours in every Souls game. I feel like Souls games now have entered a weird spot for me because it's not that I think I wonder if I still like them. I think it's more that I wonder if I can play them anymore. Xenoblade says hi. Ooh. I like Xenoblade. Well, I want to play Xenoblade. I've never actually gotten to play any of the titles, but I want to try it because it sounds like it'd be up my alley because I love that. Why do you say that? Mostly because I've played Dark Souls 3 and I played Dark Souls 3 and Dark Souls 1 enough where most Souls-likes don't surprise me anymore. And I've played through them and it feels like at this point it's very hard for me to work up to them anymore. Which feels weird. I don't know. It's this odd sort of fugue state I'm in when it comes to the Souls games. And I really like 3. I think 3 is a lot of fun, but it really does feel like now that, man, if I try to play 3 anymore, I can't. I just, you know, there's nothing there that I haven't done before. And you know, there's fun in revisiting an old game, like a game that you've played before and you enjoy, but there's a certain point where you just can't run that. You can't run that same race again, right? And that feels really weird to me because, you know, it is a bit odd that of the games the Souls-like, and even Elden Ring, I was, you know, a little bit concerned with because I wasn't sure if I was going to, you know, feel the same about it. And I think to some end, I was a little bit right about it. Not necessarily about, you know, like not liking it. It was more just that there's a certain point where I think that you get kind of desensitized, maybe. Because in truth, the Souls games, you know, after a certain point, their novelty can wear. Because the novelty of the Souls game is when it's challenging. And I think that's where a lot of the, you know, cult of difficulty surrounds it, because people love the fact that's hard. But the problem is that if you're smart enough to figure out the game in general, generally that difficulty slips away really fast. Because the moment you catch on to what Dark Souls and all the Souls games do as their, you know, general suite of tricks, once you're privy to that sort of playbook, as it were, it's really hard to fall for anything anymore, you know. And then it's kind of like once you've seen how a certain movie series goes, it's where people got the challenge runs, right? And I think that would be what I would have to do to play it again. So level 1 no hit runs. See, I don't think making it more difficult would make it better for me. I don't think that level of difficulty, because that feels like, oh, I would be constantly resetting, and it would be frustrating. But I do wonder, though, if it's, you know, to some degree, if it's a matter of maybe I need some sort of change in my play style. Maybe that's the problem. Because I tend to go for the same play style in every Souls-like, which is interesting because it ends up coming out of how the game is organized. I think the only game that broke me on that regard, like it broke that ability to do so, was Sekiro, because you can't do that. You can't do this, like, certain playstyles. Namely that if a shield exists in the game, I will use a shield, basically shield and short sword. Oh, I messed up. Whoops. I knew what I needed to do, I just input it wrong. But and I think if I were to do a challenge run, I would have to forcibly put myself to do a different move. They don't recommend going for a soul level 1 run, but it's always a level 50 run. Interesting. I think that I would, if I were to do any of the Souls games again, I feel like I would have to do, geez, probably I'd have to specifically choose a build and work for it. Because if I was told I can't use my favorite weapons, I feel like that would be enough to stop me from making the game feel boring again. Because a lot of my favorite builds generally can handle every boss fight in the game. Because once I'm set up, basically, the game is in a sense just me getting to where I need to be. And it's a lot less about me having real fights than a SL1. Oh, I see. So you go through like a progression. I see. Makes sense. Makes sense to me. So, see, like a soul level 1 run, then soul level 1 no hit. So work down, so it's not impossible. Right. Boom. Perform Phantom Rush 50 times outside of the training simulator. Oh, that's pretty cool. No, I did that. That's neat. That's nice. But I wonder, though, if challenges would solve the problem, or if they would exacerbate it. I feel like I would need to try one just to see if it's what would happen. You know, just to see what in theory would happen if I were to try it. I think. Frog coins. We're gonna need a bunch of these for later. Definitely. Then you got the guys who are like, I'm gonna beat Elden Ring with only shields. Oh man. Yeah, those guys are crazy. Those guys are a little crazy. I feel like if I were to change up how I play the Souls games, I feel like it would need to be something... It would need to be something specific. I don't know if... I feel like it's a playstyle thing, because my playstyle is... you know, in theory... Whoa, where am I going? My playstyle basically revolves around Ooh, okay, yeah, that's really far up there. Okay, hang on. I gotta turn back around. Ah! Turn back around. Come on. Nope. Go back. Okay. But my playstyle generally, I use the Claymore in every game of my first runs. See, I think the closest I got to breaking my own habits was going full deprived in Dark Souls 1. Because that let me... Because I basically just used the biggest weapon I had and wore at minimal armor, which made a lot of fights into this I need to hit them first kind of thing. Which was a lot more exciting for me. Okay, this isn't helping. I think that helped a fair bit in making the game a little bit more exciting. Because my fighting style tends to be short sword and shield. And I tend not to use much else. Which is not very good for trying to make runs very different. Oh, we're on the hour. How's everyone's day today? I think this week is going to be weird because I've changed up my streaming schedule again. That's why I went for Dex build. Then I went for Dex build. I feel like I couldn't go for... Because I tend to do... My build is weird whenever I play a Souls game. What I tend to do in... I did this in Dark Souls 1 and in Elden Ring. Was that I level every stat to roughly like 20, 25. And then based on the weapons that I have available to me, I then choose what I specialize in. And what that tends to do is it serves a lot of purposes, but it basically gives me the freedom to work with what the game gives me. It's generally what the strategy I go for when a game is brand new, right? With quality build. It is very good for handling a lot of threats, especially because it builds up the resistances that my character has. Especially to certain types of damage. Because it lets me handle certain threats. I think especially poison-based bosses, it really does help me out.
Size of this, what do you call it? Satellite dish? It's for communications, right?
Yeah, I've seen all sorts of crazy high-tech...
What's called? Quality build. I see. Interesting. I didn't know it was called a quality build. Intriguing.
Be this advanced. It's sturdy, too. I punched it. It didn't move at all.
Yeah, Nux, don't punch the ruins.
Don't
Once I
punch
find
the
Tails,
ruins.
Maybe he can use them to figure out what happened here.
Hey, I already discovered that it's sturdier than anything we've encountered. I don't think this
Ooh.
material is from this
Let's see. Let
world.
me see if I get this name right. RX Monsty JC? That's a bit of a tongue twister. Thank you for following. It's very kind of you. How are you doing today? New friends. Yeah. I looked down. I'm like, ooh, follow. See a new friend. Oh my goodness. Hi. How's it going today? Let's see. Where am I going? Need to figure out where I'm going next. That threw me for a loop because I usually see those through chat. I see the alerts through chat and I look down. I'm like, huh? Threw me off a little bit. Oh, there's a level I haven't even done yet. Oh, I should probably go do that. Whoops. Let's fast travel to Hermit. Get over there. I am going through... I'm going to 100% the islands first because I think that might be a more efficient method. I'm not sure yet, but I think it's working well that I'm going through this way. But challenge runs are fun. I think that they can be fun. I think I just need to find one. I need to find a challenge run that fits me well. I also do think it is my... It might also be just because of how much I've played the Souls games. I think it's a matter of exposure too. I think maybe I need to play Sekiro. Maybe I need to do that one again because that's one I never really got to 100% finish. That'd be fun though. Still trying to get that name. RX Monsty. Screw Sekiro. You know, I understand that. It's so hard. I beat a run of it, but that was because I did the easy thing, and there's a earlier ending that's a lot quicker to get, and I went and grabbed that. And I think that's a little bit different, right? Where you have this sort of thing. How do I best describe it? It's because you're really set in a play style, it's a lot different. I got through like 5 bosses. I did technically beat the game once, but I feel like it's also a bit, nebulous to say that I beat the game in that sense. Because the true ending takes just a lot. It takes a lot to do a true ending in that game. Ring up there. Woo! Whoa. Brain, work with me here. Then I got busy in life and never went back. Yeah, the trouble is if you ever step away from that game, it's very hard to get yourself to go back. I feel like I should at some point. Oh, I missed a ring somewhere, but that's okay. But I think that there's a lot of games like that where if you step away for too long, it just does not work to go and do it again. Oh, come on, game. Come now, game. That's immature. That's okay. Yeah, it's the horseback fight, the arena fight. Oh, that one. Yeah, I can definitely say with certainty that that one is a difficult fight, and I understand very well not wanting to do that one again, especially because it's just if you're a first-time player coming into that, it is not easy in the slightest. It's not, and it's very hard to figure out what to do next to get better to deal with it. That's not just, you know, oh, just be better, which is not a helpful thing to hear, you know? Oh, I hit this thing. What is this? Where is this gonna send me? Interesting. Send me up here this time. Wait, there's the red ring. Wait, what the heck? Oh, so it's the lower path. I see. Well, I can go over time this time then. Never mind. I can't. I almost had it too, and it just, ah, well, that's fine. The rest of the Souls games, be better is a viable method. With Sekiro, I do think I got legitimately better at the game over time. But it's very weird. I think that game is probably the only game I ever got close to learning how to parry in a Souls-like game. Wait, no, I don't want to be up here. This is fine. I can go down here. Now I can take this path down. Uh-oh. Oh. Thought I was just gonna fall. That would have been that would have been embarrassing. Sekiro's the answer is more, do you have the right ninja tools? Yeah, the ninja tools have a very strong influence on the game. And a very strong influence on how well you can do in a fight. That is true. I remember learning the axe, where the axe was, and just being, oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Bloodborne taught me how to parry for Souls. I just never... I think Sekiro, the parrying in that game was really... It was really good, though. A minute 10, really? And clearing with 30 rings. How come... Wait, where am I missing the rings? Curious. Still not sure how to do this part any faster. Oh, pfft. That's not gonna be helpful. Wow. That's faster, for sure. Parrying in Sekiro, though, it's like a religion if you play the game properly. You become a parry master if you do that game. Oh, crap baskets. Ah, there we go. I think that's better. It's a good time. Parrying in Sekiro, though, is I think it's the fact that it feels great when you learn it. I think that's what makes the parrying in Sekiro very good, though. And that's what I think made it so satisfying, was that it was because at the end of the day, you could beat the game primarily without using your ninja tools. You could do it. Not that you'd want to, but you could. And the fact that that allure of skill is there, it's, you know, quite frankly, I imagine for a lot of the Souls community, it's intoxicating. You know, because that's a game that is generally only playable if you're willing to deal with what it's asking you to do. Which I think is a very different thing than the other Souls games. Hey, Nux. Every Souls game has that feeling. It's about overcoming an obstacle.
Different islands, but some of these ruins are making me
I think some of them, mostly, Monsty is a follow bot? Really now?
There are multiple architectural styles.
How do you know this, Nahamaha?
Types of stone too. Plus, these ruins predate anything on Angel Island by a wide margin. Although, the spiritual spaces and military structures do share some similarities.
Okay, so the ancients and echidnas weren't related, but the one group must have inspired the other.
Nama, if that's true, then I'm gonna have to ban them. That feels bad. I looked up the name. Really? I'm gonna trust your judgment on that because they're also not watching. Feels bad. Fuck. Whoops. I'll send a report for that. That's bad. Alright, well they're blocked now, so they are gone. I have deleted them. I see. Thank you, Nahamha. It feels bad because every now and then it's like, oh, I see someone. Then I was a little bit suspicious though, because they weren't even in the stream. Like I just saw that there was a follow, and then it's like, wait, they're not even watching? That seems weird. And I was like, okay, well maybe they, came in, followed, left before I could, give a proper answer. But oh well, it happens. Stuff like that happens sometimes. I did look though, and it was a bit odd though that they weren't even watching; they just were here, apparently. I should have probably been more suspicious, but fast travel, side story. One more way up there. I think I've gotten most everything here, maybe. Maybe. Looks like I got everything here. So. Hope so. I'll follow you, ODaM, lead the way. What am I leading the way to? For... Ooh. Yeah, it's one of those things though where sometimes I find, sorry, my brain, I need a soft reset my brain because it's just, ooh. But sometimes I feel like sometimes that's what I see those and I'm like, oh, I don't know, you're the leader. Oh, that's fair. I lead, I guess. But I have been curious though for Twitch's culture. I don't quite understand the reason for follow botting. I don't quite understand it, right? Because it doesn't. I don't know what the intention is. From what I understand, the idea is that, oh, you're trying to get someone banned, I guess, by giving them fake followers and using that as a means to attack somebody with it. But I don't quite understand the reasoning. Which I know it's like, oh, they don't need a reason, they're just doing it because they're jerks, but I don't quite understand why. I guess I don't get it. I don't quite get what their benefit is. Is it just malice? Because there is no monetary benefit for shutting off a streamer.
These islands seem deserted, don't they?
Yeah. I've seen a lot of the Ancients' buildings on both islands, but
Which feels weird because I don't quite know what the point is then. Because you would think that if there was somebody doing that, you get banned for having fake followers. If you get a ton of them in rapid succession, yes. But only if they're like not, you know, verified and followers and stuff. Like if you use bots to create followers,
Some of the active technology seems built for storing and
a lot of the,
protecting chaos.
like if you're using it to artificially create an audience, then yes. But it's curious though, because sometimes there are these entities that will create robots, have them follow a streamer who's streaming en masse, and then the idea being that trying to get them like banned for botting, less competition. Well, see, I wonder about that because a lot of these people who do that, they themselves don't get anything out of it. Because oftentimes their streams aren't getting better, and they're not gaining any more people in their streams watching by doing so. I think even a great example, some of these people who send in these bots that just kind of hang out in chats and stuff, none of them have any like real followers because they have these big numbers, but nobody's watching, which I think is weird because most of them aren't getting anything out of it. So it makes me wonder what the benefit would be, because none of them are, they're not real. In a sense, they become robots, which I think it almost seems like it ruins it for themselves. Just it feels kind of almost tragic to watch somebody do that, because they clearly have some sort of frustration with their lot in life and think that by cheating they'll be something they're not. And they may have finance, or they might be making money out of it, I don't know, but what it seems like to me is a lot of these people don't ever get anything out of it. It seems to me like the thing they're looking for is attention, and none of them are getting that, which kind of a tragic thing, really. If I'm being honest, I feel like that's sort of sad that these people who really need someone to be able to hang out with and people to talk to aren't, because they think that they need to do it through these weird artificial means, not by trying to genuinely make connections with other people. I know it's getting a bit philosophical, but how do I get over there? Kind of a weird break there, sorry. But it does make me wonder though that, well, what benefit do you gain for trying to remove streamers out of the way rather than, because a lot of what I've seen a lot of streamers do is that a lot of real streamers, a lot of the people who are trying to do this because they like doing this, a lot of them are genuinely trying to make connections with other streamers and other people, because that is a winning strategy. That's a strategy that in the long term always wins. And it always seems like people are happy when people are, being good to each other, which is, sounds obvious when you say it, but I think a lot of people need to hear it, that they, it's like, hey, maybe just, try it for real. Because cheating doesn't get anyone anywhere. How do I get... I don't actually remember how to get to that other island. Wait, no, I see it. Right, I have to go that way. But it's a curious thing, right? That there's these people who would try and it's shortcuts, right? It's the idea of, oh, well, I'll just take a shortcut to this, to what I want, and that will still feel like the real thing. And I feel bad for those kind of people, where it's like, man, that's gonna kind of suck when that doesn't work out, Uh-oh, ice. I don't know. It's a bit of a philosophy difference for me. I can't really see the reason to take shortcuts. There are things you can do to help your chances, but I don't think attacking someone else is going to make anyone happy. Uh-oh. That was a close one. Ojin. All right, let's see. Right now I'm working on my year plan, so I'm working on planning out next year. And that's what I'm doing this week, because it's something that I do every year because I think it helps me out. I might be looking to try and get another job to help pay bills and stuff, because still need to eat and stuff. But I'm working on a plan to figure out what I'm gonna do next. I am just zooming. Okay, drop. But I'm also working on after I get the year plan done and I start, you know, hashing out how next year's gonna look. I'm also going to be trying to get the model working as I want, because my VTuber model is still not working yet. But I think once I take another crack at it and I get some extra answers from the company that I'm trying to use because I'm trying to use their software to do VTubing with, and it's not quite working the way I hoped it would. And most of it's just because my knowledge of 3D modeling is not, you know, comprehensive. And that model, if I can get it working properly after the year plan is done, that'll be the next thing I get done. And you know, that's what I'm hoping for. I don't know if it'll be implemented before the end of the year. I hope it will, but it really does depend on what I can get done on it. There's a thing up there. There's a lot of these big swaths of land getting covered by map space. Can I fast travel to any of the elders? One elder over there. There. I think it's up here somewhere, so I'll just fast travel to Hermit. That'll be faster. But that's about where I'm at with my projects. And Red Genie's going to be the rest of the year, once the VTuber model is 100% working and done, and I'm not worrying about VTuber stuff anymore at all. I might just skip over it until next year if it's really giving me trouble, but once the model is done and ready, I would like to start getting on just working on the game again, because I took a little bit of a hiatus to try and get this other stuff done. And I think once that's done, I'm going to just work on the game for the rest of the year. So hopefully that will be the case. It'll take a little bit of... I should not have done that. But it'll take a little bit of grit to get through that, but I think it'll work out. Where am I? I'm back here. That's weird. Well... You know, it probably would be quicker if I just take this. I think. At least I think it would be quicker. I'm uncertain where I'm going. Woo! But that's about where I'm at right now with my updates. I think that about covers everything, because I'm working on the game. I'm working on my various projects, and I'm hoping that I'll have more on Red Genie soon. That would be really nice if I had a bigger update than just, oh yeah, it's coming along. It's not a bad thing if that's where the game is at. It's just, you know, it always feels like such a sad answer, and I think the game's release date has been pushed back a couple times, and I feel a little bad that I haven't been moving as fast as I'd like, but it happens, you know, sometimes delays happen, and it's okay.
Again, since we've grown so close, how about helping me out?
I have run the simulations. Sharing data will not change the outcome.
You're always talking about odds and simulations, but we living beings don't.
But yeah, so that's where I'm at.
The will to live, the drive to achieve,
It's your boy Hecko. Hey Hecko, how's it going?
The ones you love, that kind of thing can grant a power you can't imagine.
How you doing today, Hecko?
Love can be converted into power. Do you have any data to back this proposed conversion?
Nope. That's what makes it miraculous. But if you really need proof, I'll whip you up.
How's it
a
going?
miracle by the end of
Sorry,
August.
I'm like a little bit like,
You'll
huh.
see.
I also think that the end of the year is a little tough for me, but I've also had, I think since April, I realized that I've had a weird, it's like a fugue state almost, right? Where it's just, I feel like I've been trying my best to, you know, not let fatigue get to me, but I think there was a certain point in April, I think it was before I got to meet a lot of you guys. There's a point where I was streaming and I was doing really good on stuff. And then there's a week where I just couldn't stream. Good. Being forced to make progress in the story for Pokemon system at 374 400. I can't catch more without making story progress. Or the Scarlet exclusives. Oh, that's sad. But I do understand. I see. I go this way? Oh, I can go this way. Ah. This. It is not. It is a poly mesh. Oh, cool. Okay, good. That's helpful. That's actually really helpful. That makes things a lot quicker. That's kind of stinks though, but hey, you get to do it though. I will say it's weird that I'm streaming on a Tuesday again, but I feel like it's also nice because I don't often get to stream on Tuesdays. And I think it's nice sometimes, but it's also weird. It feels very weird to me. Especially given that usually on Tuesdays I go out, stuff, take it back about 375. Very close to being done. That's really good. Oh no. Thank you. Whee. Where is that next map piece? Maybe at the top of the volcano? Ooh. Trying to Skyrim this. I think I have been having a lot of fun with Pokemon. I think once I have made the decision that once we finish it, once this, I guess, you know, today, no matter what, this game is going to be finished one way or the other. Even if 100%ing, it's going to feel very weird. Maybe it's up here. See it up here. Oh, thank you. Okay, we're good. But I think I am going to set it so that it's every single streaming day, like every single series day for the rest of December will be Pokemon. I think that'll be fun for me. Whoa. Whee. Let's see. Where am I going now? I wish I knew where this map thing was because I feel like I would be in a better position if I knew where I was going. But I'll figure it out. I have had a fair bit of fun with I have had a lot of fun with Pokemon though, especially with the different, you know, sections. Let's see. I'll just go north. Heck with it. Just go. I have also tried to start adding Duolingo again to my daily, you know, work. Because I think taking a little bit of time to learn a new language is going to be very helpful for me. Especially for giving my brain that much needed, you know, relaxation. Because learning things is a really good way to get my brain to jog a little bit. Get up there? Aha, it is up here. Aha. What does it want of me? What do you want from me, game? Maybe something with that? Maybe. I don't know yet. That's a lot of Pokemon, though. I'm surprised that you were able to get that many, though. That just seems wild to me. Phew. I don't think I'm fully grasping what I need to do for this one. Maybe I just need to draw a really big circle. Well, that didn't work, but it made me feel nice. It made me feel better. I did a lot of surprise trades. Yeah, I feel like because I've been trying to catch as many things as possible without any outside help, I feel like I've definitely given myself a bit more of a headache. Where am I? Oh, I see. I have to go up here. I see. I see now. I don't even know why I was looking at the other stuff. I should have just come over here. Whoops. Not here to judge how you catch them all. No, I just think that it's a difference, not a judgment. It's more of just an understanding of the speed. But also I also am recognizing that I am working on the fact that I have not been playing as much as everyone else, which is also not a judgment, more of a observation that based on the time I've played, I think I'm doing pretty good because I'm already up to almost 100. Given that I've only put down 12 hours into the game total, I believe, because I've only have 3 streams on record. So I think I only played a little bit by comparison. I think I'm making efficient use of my time. Still judging, but that's not what I'm here for. It's reasonable to make judgments, though. It's, you know, the human mind. Have I talked about heuristics before? I don't think Have I talked about that on stream? The idea of, because heuristics are what the brain does as mental shortcuts, right? And judgments themselves are not bad, and making those mental shortcuts to better understand what things are around you is not a bad thing. It's the nature of why you make those judgments can be, you know, given a good or bad. But making judgments itself is not like a horrible thing. So to me, it's like if somebody says, "Oh, I'm judging the gameplay," I'm like, "Yeah, of course you are. That's the point." If somebody came into stream and didn't like give me a qualifying, "Hey, I like your gameplay," or "Hey, I like your commentary," or they didn't give me any sort of, "Hey, I like X about whatever," it's like, well, that would be very weird to me, because, you know, that'd be very like, so what do you look at when you watch somebody? Oh, I messed up. Yeah, because you can't skip that. Intriguing. Oh, whoops. I think it's this way. It is not. Well, that's the last one, so... There we go, I did it. I have returned from worker mode. Ah, very good. How was it? Seems everybody's shown up today. Very good. Very good. Now all we need is Cloudy, and we have the entire gang, which would make me feel very happy. That's okay. I also have no control over anyone's life, so I'm not going to tell people where to be. Let's see. Now, where's this one? One here. Oh, it's probably over here. Okay. Probably also go grab this one really quick because it's right there. Probably go grab that one. Whee! It is also interesting because one of the things that I've learned, if we start the great GIF peanut butter debate, it'll bring everyone out. If we bring out the GIF and GIF thing again, we did it once before, and I remember talking about it, and I remember talking about how I feel about it, and I think it was funny. Summon Cloudy Tempest. I think we did have the GIF conversation once, and the way that I have found it, at least to me personally, was that you use .gif when you're talking about the file format, but you say GIF when you're talking about the, like, oh, it's a GIF. Like, oh yeah, it makes sense. That makes sense to me, but saying, to me, the file extension being .gif makes sense because it's, you know, because that's why we say stuff like .targa. Because .tga is .targa and .png is, you know, .png. We don't say ping, which some people do, but I understand them, but regardless of how they talk, as long as we understand them, I don't know if it's a good or bad thing, quite frankly. Because I have to be here at nighttime, but for... I think that's it, though. I think there's a light up there. Ooh. That's what I was referencing? Ah, yes, I see. The whole GIF to GIF conversation. Ah, yes. Yeah, because GIF is graphics interchange format. Because GIF is graphics. GIF is graphics. Well, see, it's similar, though, if you were to say stuff like... That scared the crap out of me. Oh. Ah! I wasn't realizing what was happening. I were talking about GIF and GIF, and there's a B-52 bomber bombing me. How do I deal with this? Ah, yes, I remember now. I mean, it's also like if you were to say it like the extension, this is fine. Jib is for peanut butter. I will say it's kind of like when people say stuff like, oh, it's like if you were to say the same thing for laser, it'd be laser or stuff. What would it be? It's there's also other ones, laser, scuba. There's a couple of other ones where, you know, if you said it, if you treated GIF the same way we treated the other acronyms, then yeah, technically it would be, you know, very different pronunciations. But I also think that that's very weird ruling because it's based on the heuristic of how do you say the word. I did it. That was quick and easy. That worked out pretty well, actually. I'm quite impressed. Oh, here. Excellent. Okay, now let's go get the doodad. Map data. Woo! Because I think what it is, though, is that we tend to create the shortest path mental shortcut. The shortest path heuristic is the one that tends to stick the most. And I feel like by understanding that about ourselves, we better get to we get to a better understanding of what.
Of all the ancient temples I've been in, this one might be the coolest.
Thanks, Sonic. Oh, there it is. There's the thing. I see. Thing. Thing. Used to be bothered by the T sound in pizza until I figured out it's due to the nature that comes from it being Italian. It's funny because whenever I think about how certain words arise, it's weird because the origin of the words being in other languages sometimes is like when it gets anglicized into English, that's when it changes. Ah, nuts and bolts. It changed to daytime. Aw, that boss fight messed me up, man. Ow. I still don't know how to beat these idiots. Ow. They don't take damage from anything. What is this? Why does it? What is this one? I see. So am I supposed to? Oh, I see. I see. I understand now. I think that because that I had a talk in another person's stream about it was the difference between it was why baloney sounds the way it does, which is a weird conversation to have while watching someone play. I think they were playing Pokemon Emerald. It was this guy named McMatt, and I wish there was a way to skip to nighttime because this is a little bit irksome because I cannot do anything about it. I can go over here at least. One need gears. That one also needs gears. I could also do the level that's here because I'm right here for it. But the sound of baloney comes from how a lot of words from the Italian language, like even the word "it's Italy," which Italy refers to itself as Italia, right? And stuff like baloney came from the fact that it was, you know, Bologna. And what happened was that Anglicization, I believe is the term for it. Basically turning it into an English word, they turned it all into like Italy, Sicily, because Sicilia, and then stuff like Bologna. They turned that IA into a Y sound because they spelled it with a Y. And that's because of how, you know, that's just how it got, you know, turned into an English word, as it were. And that's why baloney is pronounced the way it is. Not because of any sort of errors, but because of how it was created. Which can be very jarring for somebody who's trying to learn English. Ooh. I think I missed red rings somewhere in there. I did. I definitely did. Yeah, that's the third one. Whoops. Oh, well, okay, that works. Okay. I'll take it. Whew, okay, we're doing good though. Why am I getting... Is that another robot? Hang on. I want to make sure. Colonel Vapor SHC. Not a viewer. That's worrying. Yeah, that's another person that doesn't seem to exist, but also isn't on stream. That's worrying. I couldn't tag them. Yep, I'm gonna block that one too. Block. Yep. Okay. They're blocked and banned, so should be gone. Yeah, the trouble is that you have to block them because they're... Yep. Okay, yeah, that's worrying. All right, well, hopefully that goes away soon. Definitely a bot. Yeah, the fact that they're not even in stream is what makes me realize that they're bots, because they're not even watching. Because it's not like, oh, because some of these other follow bots, they're not even bots in the same way, which was weird to me, because some of these bots they're bots, but they lurk in your stream rather than just being, you know, rather than being nothing in your stream. Oh, I missed that one. Because what I have determined about how bots work is that they absolutely are the kind of, they don't have a presence anywhere, which is very weird to me, because I find that odd, because they don't even, because there are two types of bots, it seems, because there's the ones that are quite literally robots, and then there are the ones that are almost like shadows. They just kind of appear. Which is really odd to me personally, because I don't quite understand what their benefit is. What's interesting though is that a lot of the view, like there are these bots that lurk into your stream, but they don't do anything. They tend to just lurk, and they actually do have a presence, but it seems to me like a lot of them are in this weird fugue state of being almost people. It's very strange to me. I don't know how to feel about it, truly. It kind of worries me that we're getting a follow bot issue, but I've definitely seen the automated chatbots before. Well, and the weird one to me is that there are these people who have like 5,000 plus followers who have these 24/7 live streams on, and those I assume are bots, but only because of the fact that they say nothing. They don't count as a view because I don't know what they're doing, and they seem to just show up, but they don't say anything. Which is very weird, because, you know, the way that they appear is very strange. And then they have 5,000 viewers, and then like nothing in their streams. They're just these 24/7 watch, you know, security camera streams rather than, you know, an actual stream, which seems very odd to me. It's very weird. The thing I've learned about Twitch is that it has so many, like, yeah, the bot problem is very strange to me, because the way that bots seem to appear on Twitch seem to be this weird, I don't quite know how to describe it. It's like, it's very strange how they appear. Oh, I see. I have to break all the robots. I see. I think. I see. There we go. Have I seen the automated chatbots before? Yeah. I haven't really seen many of them though, because even the ones I have seen where they're like, oh, I'm an automated whatever. You can ban me if you want, but you know, if you could just tell me to go away, and it's like, well, that's weird. Why would you even make this thing? What is its purpose? There is a Colonel Vapor though. Oh, I see. So it's like a real person, but so there is a real person with the name, but they're taking on the appearance of other names. I see. Interesting. So they seem to be some sort of man, it's like they're body snatchers. That's freaky. That somehow worked. Intriguing, though. So they must be taking real usernames and trying to make fake users out of them by making these fake names. Because if they didn't have a real name, then they wouldn't be capable of existing, right? Because from what I understand, you can't really be on Twitch without some form of verification. At least from my understanding of it. So it must be that this bot must be using some sort of they must be using something to get around that whole, hey, it needs to be kind of a real person to be there. So maybe they're piggybacking off of other people in order to do so. Okay, have I completed all the missions? Yes, I have. All right, good. We've done it. Very good. Well, at the very least I've been very good about catching these, so I imagine that the hopefully it won't be a big problem. I'm hoping that won't be a major, there's a lot of bots in stream kind of thing that happens, because that would be very sad. That's okay. You know, so it seems to be something that can happen, and I feel like at this point I might need to decide on how I'm going to go about moderation, because I feel like at this point I'm going to need someone. I'm going to need at least one, or I'm probably going to need to figure out how I'm going to do moderation, because I know very well that as the channel grows, as a Twitch channel grows, I know that I can't always be watching it. You know, as much as I am now, and I'm able to, and I can react to this kind of stuff with relative ease, I know that I can't do that all the time, because otherwise, you know, stream's just going to be at a halt half the time. So I'll have to figure some sort of method out to handle that. Oh, that's a lot bigger than I thought. Whoops. Okay, let's crisscross. Intriguing, though. Intriguing. It's interesting. If you take in this kind of stuff philosophically, it's very weird, because you take it in and you say, oh yeah, there's these people who just want to act out of malice. It's not about bringing themselves up. It's about bringing others down, which to me feels strange, because. Yeah, noticed that too, but I couldn't find the person when searching. Here he is. So what my current hypothesis then would be that what they're probably doing is making some sort of fake person using usernames that are already in a database that they can, you know, ring up. That's probably how they come up with convincing usernames, right? Is they take someone else's username that already exists and just add a couple of letters to it, you know, add some little things to it, and then just make it a new username. And that's like, and it's an automated process probably, because they're probably making, you know, an infinite number of robots to go and, you know, do nonsense. But when you consider the fact that malice doesn't seem to get anybody anywhere better, it just makes other people worse. And that's what I wonder about, is that to what end do people do this? Because it has to come from a, oh whoops, I fell. It has to come from a place of malice. It doesn't come from, oh, but this will get me closer to people liking me. Because more often than not, it doesn't. So it does make me wonder, is if it, because it has to come from something, and if it was for their own benefit, then wouldn't they want to, I don't know, like wouldn't they want some sort of bot that lets them redirect people to their stream instead or something? Wouldn't they want something that directly just, you know, manhandles the system? And since they aren't doing that, I'm assuming either they can't, or they know very well that it wouldn't work that way. Because they know that, I think that these people have to know well enough that if they tried to do something of like a certain level of malice, like a certain level of, hey, I'm going to absolutely ruin this person's stream and put my name on it, then nobody's going to come check them out ever. Like, that's something that is just never going to happen. I'm going to do one thing really quick because I think it's important. I'm going to check something really quick. There is one source of robots that I know of very well. Interesting. Okay, I just figured out something about the source of these robots. He's on to me. Time to go. Yes. I have figured out something though that was curious. There is a lot of these sources of the bots, particularly this one particular one of the sources, like legitimately though, I did figure out one of the sources though. And it's the one that creates the bots that show up in my like when I'm looking at my you know, like because I can see who's viewing, right? Because I can't see who is viewing and you know who's in the chat at any given time. But what I did realize though is the one who makes those particular bots, weirdly enough, their channel, I can't search for it. Like I can't find it if I search it. So it's interesting that they clearly don't want to be discovered, but they do want their robots to be everywhere. Which makes me wonder to what end, you know? Like, to me, that doesn't make sense, because why would you do something like that for no reason? So, but these other ones, specifically these ones that seem to be relishing and, you know, trying to create a follow bot issue, those ones in specific seem to be stemming from anonymous sources that you can't find. Also, I got everything but the red rings, which is... Why is this level so much easier? This level was pretty easy, all things considered. All I really have to do is just let go of the gas and not boost as much. And since I can take my time a little bit, I can... Now I can just take my time and find the second red ring. This one, now I can just take my time and find it. Which is really funny when you're going through this level at a slower pace. Does make me wonder though what sort of benefit these people hope for. Because, like, I would want to see what's in their head. I know that less competition is one thing, but most of the time it never works because there's already enough resources to say, hey, if you're getting follow botted, here's what you should do. And there's all these other things that tell you, hey, this is what you should look for. So it doesn't seem like it's something that can, you know, doesn't seem like something that people aren't privy to already. Whew. All right, there we go. And nailed it. Excellent. That's just a curious thought. I don't really know, to be honest. But I guess one of the things in my experience in game design, like especially at college, one of the things that I learned was that there are always people, no matter what industry you go into, there will always be people who want to take the easy way, and there are people who think that punching down is a way to raise up. And the thing I've learned from my experiences is that neither of those things will bring you actual success. Like, yeah, you might get money and you might get some fame or notoriety. Definitely more notoriety than any actual respect or fame. And I feel like worst of all, it bankrupts your soul. I think of all the things that I've seen happen to people is that they bankrupt themselves as a person. You know, I feel like it almost affects their spirit in a way that they can't ever recover from. Which I think is, you know, quite frankly, still tragic. Even if I find these people like, yeah, I don't want to interact with these people, I still feel sad for them. You know, it's like, hey, it still sucks, you know? Because a lot of these people who wish to, you know, slap down or, you know, make use of other people rather than try to legitimately try to form connections and be good to people. And I think forming through respect is better in the long term. But a lot of people, especially people who are in industries that relish and savor the here and now, they take advantage of the fact that people are worried about the moment. Those kind of industries really, really favor these people who are willing to be horrible and, you know, come in for a quick buck and then leave, basically. But I feel like a lot of those people are going to find later in life that there's nothing left after that. Once you've given up all of what you are to, you know, for you know, just because you think it'll get you what you think you want, it won't. It's thankfully it's cut and dry, right? That, oh wait, this is the one I was just at, but oh, it is nighttime though. It's getting close to nighttime, so I should probably go back anyway. But that's something that I've seen happen a bunch of times. Sorry to get all deep and philosophical today, but I don't know, just it's something I've seen enough times that it's hard for me not to recognize it. Because I've seen a fair number of people in my life just kind of, oh wait, this is the one for nighttime. Yay, it's something different. I'm looking for. Oh, ball. Did it. There we go. But sorry to get deep and philosophical and stuff, but I have noticed that the people willing to, you know, basically just, you know, give up on genuine effort, and they do all these, you know, things just to get people in the door. I feel like it doesn't replace hard work and dedication. And even if, oh, you see them succeeding now, it's like, well, no, give it a little bit. You know, just give it like a couple, give it, because there are a lot of people like that where within 5 years, you know, most people forget them. I would even say there's a lot of people like there's a lot of these, I don't want to say specific, like, I don't think it's any specific number, like, streamers that I can think of. It's more of a breed of them, where it's like, there's this group of people that just don't want to wait for things to grow, so they take on to, you know, various tactics. But I also wonder, though, are those tactics to blame, or is it the people who enable them that are to blame? More of a curious thought, but I don't know. I don't think I have enough of the answers yet of my life experiences to know, but it certainly feels like there's a lot to it. Sorry to get all existential on everybody, though. Sorry. I think it was just I've been thinking a lot about, you know, the channel and where things are going right now, and I am a little bit, you know, it's just I hope that I can, you know, I have the chance to keep putting the time in to work on Twitch, to work on my games, to work on my books. But, you know, I do need to eat, so it does worry me sometimes, so. But I'm sure but, you know, I just figure, well, just, you know, put some more elbow grease in it, put some extra work in. It'll work out. But it is still, you know, it's a worry. It's a worry I do have. But of course, dreams aren't built in a day, so. Not that big of a worry. I'm sorry, what's the worry? I am sorry, what's the worry? It's, you know, just making sure that I can keep doing the channel and doing all the stuff I'm doing, and just being worried about being able to keep doing it. My keyboard borked and I had to restart. I've not heard the term borked in a while, but that was just pretty good. But it was just, you know, I've had some concerns about, you know, the long-term efficacy of, you know, my work, which I've been grateful for the last, you know, since 2021 to be basically working for myself, you know, or at least trying to. I've been, you know, writing books, writing music, doing all these things, but, you know, it is still a bit, it is a concern of mine to say, like, hey, is this going to keep working? Am I going to be able to do this, you know, for my job forever? You know, am I going to be able to do this for a long time? And sometimes I'm like, well, geez, I don't know. And it worries me sometimes, but it's just, you know, it's one of those things where I look at long term, how am I going to keep going on the career I want to take? And it's like, well, I don't know yet. I'll have to figure things out. But maybe it'll help somebody one day when they're thinking, man, you know, it's being optimistic of me to say, like, hey, you know, if I could tell somebody if somebody sees these streams or something later and says, oh wow, he also had that problem where he didn't think he was gonna make it through whatever, and it's like, I don't know, I feel like it'd be nice if I could, you know, be that for somebody where they're worried about whether or not their career is gonna make it, and it's like, well, yeah, I had the same thoughts, you know, just, I don't know, just,
We're at a pretty high altitude.
it's weird. It's weird for me because I keep thinking, man,
Any higher and we'd risk Angel Island bumping.
as a strategy, I think you've got a good path in mind. It's a long journey, especially in the field that you're in. Twitch is tough now. It's an oversaturated market. Well, and I guess that's why I'm happy that Twitch is an arm of the thing I want to do, right?
It seems more like military front lines.
First strike position, huh?
I guess that's kind of that's a good thing for me, even though it means that Twitch is going to be slow growing. But I think it's good that I am working on other projects, but I think I've correctly found that Twitch is a good spot for me to start. Because I think it's good. You have many great talents, a streamer, writer, designer. It's a great resume. Yeah, and I think that, the pathway may change now and then, but I think it's good that I have at least I think it's good that I've had an understanding of what I've wanted to do. I do think that sometimes my pride gets in the way, my internal desire to say, hey, I want to do this thing and this is how I'm going to do it. And sometimes that gets in the way of me, understanding how best to proceed. Because that is something that's happened before. And it's something that's happening, I think, not exactly with Red Genie, not as much as, I'd say as much as I think it is, but there are times where I've, looked at the project and said, hey, this would be a lot faster if I had other people helping me.
Sonic,
But, it happens.
think I can change?
What do you mean, like a tire or the tornado's engine oil?
No. I mean, when I was lost in cyberspace,
But it's looking at my resume, I'm hoping that, my hope is to be, employed by myself and work, towards being independent, but I also recognize that maybe I should think, about the future sometime.
Spooky cyber copy hasn't seen you in action. I've seen it firsthand.
But, I think sometimes I work through those worries by talking through it. I do apologize for talking about it. I don't know, it's just, I do apologize for, hitting people with it, because I feel like, it's like, I've built up my resistance to being I guess flustered by my own issues very well. Because I find that, to me personally, it's better for me to be level-headed to try and help other people. Because to me, what, my purpose in life is to make people happy. And that's the purpose in life that's what I need to be doing. And it always feels, and I think that's what happened to my last job that made me worried, was that I wasn't doing that. If I was working on a video game, I wouldn't have had that big of a problem, but the fact that I was in an office by myself for a very long period of time, I think it's a bad idea to always keep it in mind. If you can sustain your current lifestyle and be happy with it, I don't see a problem with it now. Yeah. I think I am just I'm instinctually very worried about things. Because, I think about the future a lot, and I think about what I need to do and what needs to be done to maintain things and to grow.
what I wouldn't give to study this ancient
And,
technology.
I think it's just, sometimes I have to vent I have to vent my worries a little.
Cannonballs then, huh? Wait. Are you saying this
Hey,
is a
egg carrier.
beam weapon? Like on the egg carrier?
Exactly.
But, yeah, I think
It has its own battery.
that's where it is for me, though. Just,
Moreover,
because I had a bit of a reality check today that, like, yeah, you're going to need to keep an eye out, check things. We all do. Don't feel bad about it. It doesn't help keeping the emotion in.
this is freestanding. The ancients' designs are amazing.
Yeah, that's cool and all, but
It's funny. Yo, Mickey, how's it going? Oh, Sam. Hey, how's it going? Oh my goodness. Hi. It's going good. I was just talking about some stuff that had me worried, but I feel better now. Also, Viceroy, thank you for listening. Thank you. It always feels weird when it's like the other way around, but it's interesting. But hi, Sam. I will say, you popping into chat also is like Good stuff, man. Glad you feel better. Yeah, yeah, it feels good. I will say it's like every time I see someone like another streamer in chat, I'm like, oh, you ever need to talk? I am here. Discord chat anywhere. Yeah, and I appreciate that, man. Thank you. I don't know. It's like I think that this is the kind of environment I want to foster for everybody. You know, where it's like feel that too. It's like this is the environment I want to foster, that people can feel, you know, okay to say, hey, this is how I feel, and it's like, hey, I'm okay. We're here to help, man. And yeah, that's how I feel when it's like it goes, you know. But when I'm on stream, I try to think, oh, I need to talk about just game design. It's like, well, sometimes game design bleeds into, and all of my work stuff bleeds into how I feel because, well, you know, sometimes that's where you're at. Because the story, you know, the stuff, you can talk about anything. I mean, true. In theory, if when I'm streaming, I can't talk about anything I want. That's why usually on the hour I ask like how everyone's day was, because I think I like to check in with everybody, see how they're doing. You know, make sure that everyone's doing well and stuff. You know, the first hour, at that first hour of stream, I like to be like, oh, hey, how's it going? You know, I did this today, and I think it helps. Let's see, where am I going? I have to figure out where I'm going now. On that soft reset. But I think it is good that, you know, especially as somebody who routinely not exactly bottles things, but I tend to put things away so I can I sometimes put, you know, when I have a problem, I put it away because I think, well, I can solve it when I'm better equipped. But sometimes I don't really think about how long it's gonna take for me to be better equipped to handle a problem. Well, that's good, you know, it happens. But like the wind, emotions change, times change, things change, and you know, even when I feel bad, it's like, oh, this too shall pass. It's fine.
We're coming up on the last Titan.
I do like the. I will say, going through this game. I will say, going through this game and going through all the little cutscenes I missed, it's kind of fun to see what I missed.
Those are just the kind of odds I like to beat. So these were built by the ancient,
And it's a lot of, and
right? They're pretty powerful.
when I'm writing my games, I also write thinking as a player.
I can only hope their next victim is you.
And I will say that sometimes writing is not logical. And that's something I've had to separate really hard. Because that's sometimes where I get tripped up in my life decisions as well. Is that I think, well, I should be able to, you know, come up with a solution, solve the problem. But people aren't always machines. It's not always a thing built on logic. Sometimes it's built on emotion. And I feel like sometimes my writing, that's one place in my writing I think I could absolutely, I don't know if I need to improve on it because I think I have a good grasp on characters, but I feel like sometimes it would be good of me to write characters who are a bit more exaggerated. Because I feel like sometimes I could definitely improve my writing. I am not fighting you this time, Fortress. I have other things I want to do. Like talk to Tails. Excuse me. I'm dealing with you right now. Excuse me. Ah! Well, that didn't work out very well, did it? Also, if anybody... Also, need to go back a few steps, because also Samson ID is a very good streamer. I popped in a few times on his streams that I really like getting to hang out with him. He's really cool. Bleh. That's a lot of damage. Okay. Battle. There we go. I should probably do a shout out for him, but I need to get out of here really quick. Ah. That way, there we go. Whee! Are you liking the game? I'm liking it a lot. Oh, there we go. Thanks, Viceroy. That's very good. I like that the shout-out command works very well. I've been really liking this game. I'm nearing the end of it. I just wanted to go through and 100% things so I could... Can this man don't... Oh, wow, thanks. But yes, I think that this game's is really good. I think it's definitely a huge step forward for Sonic. And I think the franchise in general feels very different. Like, it's still Sonic and it feels really good. But I think that it's, you know, I think it's fantastic. What the heck? Oh, good. Tails. But I think this game is a fantastic one. I will say, Sam, if if you plan on playing this, what do you stream? I just followed, looking forward to the next stream. Oh yeah, Sam's really good. Looks pretty good too. Maybe I'll snag it on sale. I will say, Sam,
This is not an ideal working
I will say I am kind of worried that you might see stuff that's spoilery because I am nearing the end of the game.
She felt like she was in a dream.
And I'm kind of worried that I don't want to spoil it for you. A lot of stuff. Yeah, he streams a lot of good stuff. And he does also play, hey, and he does play the piano. It's very good though. Eh, this is all blur. Okay, fair enough. I just hope that it doesn't,
Do you think that's why the angel
I just hope that it doesn't, I'll tone it out. That's fair, that's fair. All right, I just want to make sure you're aware before I go, because right after this, I'm going to the last island again, because I think I've gotten everything. I have. Very good. So I've gotten everything here. Eat all side stories. Fast travel. Do I have all the thingies? I do have all the keys. That's pretty good. Nice achievement. I'm going to bed soon, so I won't get too spoiled. Ah, I see. All right, now that my brain has, I will say, now that my brain has worked out everything, I am going to go back to, there's 2 levels on the first island that I have not finished. And that's because they have just been, for some reason, driving my brain. Oh, this is Rhea Island. Whoops. Wrong island. That's Rhea Island. It's Kronos Island? Yeah, it's Kronos Island. Yes. But yeah, Samson ID is a very good streamer. I like popping in when I can. And I always feel bad whenever it's like when I really want to hang out at a stream, but they're streaming. That's how I feel with, like, there's another streamer named Proper Darling that I always want to go hang out in her streams when I can, but I think I'm usually streaming at the same time, and it's always like, man, it's just awkward. And sometimes when Sam's streaming, I'm like, oh, I really want to pop in, but I'm also working, and I'm like, yeah. I get stuck, and I'm like, please, I want to stop in on all the streamer friends. I like that. And it feels nice when I get to hang out with people, because as a designer, it's nice to see. That's rough. Yeah, I hate that too. Yeah, just like, because as a designer, I like seeing what other people think about games, because it's been definitely helping me get better at discussing games. Because I think I've gotten better at verbalizing how I feel about games. And I think it helps. So when are you streaming but a ton of your friends are too? Yeah, exactly. Or when you're streaming but a ton of your friends are too. Yeah, where it's like, you want to go hang out at their streams, or you want to do something else. It's like, oh yeah, but you're just feels bad. All right, now this I have to speedrun a little bit, and it feels like, oh man, and you sit there like, oh, but I want to hang out with them. And you want to hang out with all the cool people. Feels bad. Hopefully this acceleration will help. But yeah, it is the life of streaming, as I see. I just realized I was only 30. Sorry. I almost just about. Well, it wasn't out of anger. It was more just my body just coiled up. Like, you gotta be kidding me. That came down to 30. What was that? That was like a third of a second. So close. Yeah, exactly. Just really. So close. Okay, I'll just retry that one. That one was so. I wasn't even focusing on the fact that it was the time. I was just focusing on playing the level, and it was like, oh yeah, it's just working out. Wah! That wasn't very good. Oh, crap. This level. So I'm trying to 100% the game fully, and because I want to get all the stuff. I want to finish everything. And man. Oh, it's so easy to do that too. It's so tough though, because for some reason, by the way, this is the second level of the game. For some reason, getting that S rank time is so difficult. Why is that? All right, do that more than twice now. Doing it twice feels stupid. That doesn't feel good, but I'll get it. But it's interesting because I don't know why it's so difficult for this time. I'm still trying to figure out why it's so weirdly difficult. Go, go, go. Rapid fire boosting. Go. Go faster. Ah! Come on. Yes. Ah! Sorry. That I feel so proud of that. Look at that one. I did it. I don't know if I tend to get very excited on like super like yelly excited on stream, but oh my goodness, that felt good. Oh. I can really, it's like it's like an unclenching of my spine. Every muscle in my body now feels so much better because I'm not GG. Thank you. It just, that felt very cathartic. Okay, are there any other ones I'm missing? One says I've done this one, right? I've done this one? Wait a minute, what? Go back. I've done this one? I haven't even done this level? What? Alright, go to this one. Wait, what the heck? How have I not done this one? That doesn't even make any sense. Wah. 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 What? RT in the air, B in the air. Oh, I see. Interesting. I feel vindicated knowing that I can do it. And I only have to do it once, so that feels even better. Woo! I don't know what's going on, but this is insanely cool. Whew! Oh, red ring. Hey. Woo! Now we can get some real speed. Oh, is this... What layout is that? Wait, that's City Escape. I think. That felt like City Escape. Huh. Weird. Wait a minute. If it's a straight down thing, then it is City Escape. It is City Escape! I just realized that. Oh! How the heck did I recognize that? I feel like this is one of those... Yeah, the fact that I recognize this... Definitely one of those, how do I recognize that kind of things? Yeah, and they skip the gun truck because it's just the ends right here. I see. I love them reusing level layouts, and it is funny to me that I was able to spot that from just how the level was laid out for that one section. Because I know that grinding section like the back of my hand, like using the grind rails and stuff. That section of the game I know very well. Because I played City Escape, because sometimes you play City Escape when you're playing Sonic Adventure 2, you play it a lot to get the stuff for the Chow Guard and stuff. Because it's the easiest level to run over and over again. And how do I... What am I looking for this one? I don't need to go too fast, but I do want to speed up a tiny bit. I can just run up here. That's cool, I didn't know I could get up here. Kind of weird, but... Ah. I think this is it. Nope, that wasn't it. Where's that third ring, then? Wait a minute, what? This one is the... Yeah, I missed it. What? How did I miss it? Where the heck is it, then? Wait. Well, now I'm confused. What? It is fun, though, seeing how they reuse level designs, though, because this is cool. Because they're reusing it from much older titles, which I think is I think that's a fun touch, because they actually explain it in the story. I'm not going to say, like, Actually, wait, well, I'll just throw down hey, Sam, don't remember this. They actually explain that these levels are being created from his memories, and he's remembering them when he goes into cyberspace. And that's why cyberspace looks like this, which... I think it's an interesting concept for how to explain these weird levels. Okay, where is that third? Oh, there it is, just down there. Boy. just tell people who want to play this game and like, hey, don't remember this thing. But it is true though, because it's curious to me that they explain a lot of the stuff in this game because and none of those explanations ever feel like dumb. You know, they don't feel unearned or, oh, it just is. It's like, oh no, this makes sense. And it also vindicates you for, you know, playing the games that were before. Because it references a lot of the games from before, but it doesn't say like, oh yeah, remember this? Wink to the audience. It's more like, hey, this stuff is canon. All of it. And it's fine. I think the funniest one to me is that they full on say like, hey, Sonic Riders, Shadow the Hedgehog, like all those ones, canon. Like they're not like shunning their past, right? They're saying, hey, yeah, these things exist and these games happened. They are real. And they are good. And at the very least, they're, you know, part of the story and that you should respect them. Let's see. Anything else I needed? 1-5. One's done. Done. Are all these done? Are done. Done, 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 done. Done, 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 done. Sorry, that's silly. Let's see. I'll double check Ares Island and Chaos Island for completion's sake. And then once that's done, I'm going to move forward. And I think moving forward will feel good. But let's see, let's see. Let me make sure that I have everything I want out of this place. 1, 4, 3. These are all done. Good. I've done all the side stuff here, right? Maybe it's side story? Check. Yep, we're good there. Now there's no secret rings in Black Knight, though. Yeah, I feel, well, and I wonder if, and I feel bad that they're not there, but I do wonder if the reason they didn't, you know, if they do have an actual reason for not doing so, I feel like a good reason would be that technically they didn't happen in the real world because they're always Sonic being taken somewhere else and being pulled into another world, basically. So I wonder if that would be their explanation, but, you know, still feels like, oh, well, you know, I'd like at least a little shout out for Shara and Merlina. I like them. They're fun. They're fun characters. Actually, recently, I remember we raided into Metaboo's, and I remember he was playing Black Knight, and it was fun seeing that cutscene again with Merlina. I'm not even ashamed to say that Sonic and the Black Knight has probably one of my favorite boss themes of all Sonic games. It's right up there with Open Your Heart and Live and Learn. It's right up there. It's With Me. It's the song for the final boss of that game, and it's just that guitar part. I actually was trying to learn it. I think I still have in my guitar folder. I think I have the tabs still written down when I was still taking lessons because me and my guitar teacher tried to figure it out. Oh, I haven't finished this. Can I fast travel to this yet? No, not yet. Okay. I need to get the rest of the map stuff. So, and I also need to get more Sage token stuff. So, probably find the other map sections. Coco's over there, so we'll do that and go to the Elder. Let's go. I wish they did reference those things, but if they're doing it because they're trying to, you know, maintain whatever, it's like, ah, well, I understand. I feel bad though because I do like those games. I think it makes me laugh though that both of those games' main themes, Night of the Wind and Seven Rings of Hand, it does make me laugh a little bit that they are in Smash Brothers, but nowhere else in the Sonic lineup right now. Which I don't know. There's something about it that kind of feels weird to me, but it's kind of funny. It's just weird to me. It's funny to me because clearly Sakurai likes it. I don't know. It feels funny to me that they clearly know the themes exist and the games are there. So. The boss fight over there. Oh, pillar. Okay, I do want to finish this area up as fast as I can, but this is probably the fastest way to do this. I'm just I forgot that I could just kind of shortcut that a little bit. Ow. There we go. At least that boss fight wasn't too bad. Thankfully. Got a gear, though. Let's see. Anything else I can do over here? It feels like there should be another, map thing over here, but there isn't. At least not what I'm seeing on radar. Which feels weird, because I feel like there should be. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you know what? I'll just fast travel back to Coco. Hermit, help me. Help me, Hermit. Can you... Oh, I can get more power? Yay, I'm gonna get speed. Because I want to go even faster. I think that's the aim of a stormtrooper. I think the idea is that it's trying to... From seeing AI that do that, where they fire shots randomly everywhere, the thing I don't know if it's a good answer. It's just, you know, it's an answer. Is that what I think, though, that kind of aim is trying to do is to throw you off, because it creates this panic thing where, oh, I don't know where he's gonna shoot, so I don't know where to move. So then you end up, you know, the idea is that you'd end up moving and get in the way of the shot, and, you know, it mess you up. It's not a very good tactic, but it does work on you know, people with less calm nerves, right? Because it can throw people off if they quickly panic. But if you're able to maintain a cool head, or if you know, you're not really fettered by that kind of thing, then I think that it's not a very effective tactic. But it can work on a good number of people. Because there are people who, when they see projectiles, they immediately dodge and run and they try to get out of the way, kind of thing. And I think that can be, you know, that can be difficult to handle. Alrighty. I do like the music in these areas, though. What's this one? I think I should know this. I feel like I should know these level layouts. I just saw that the red rings are on the side there. I see. Interesting. I'm really curious how you're supposed to do all this. Whoa. Ah! Oh, crap baskets. All right, we'll retry that one. I think I got it. But that's a tactic that I think it's a good number of there's a number of AI in different games that do that, because I think sometimes when you see an opponent where you're not sure where they're going to shoot, it can be kind of confusing for you. It's not always the most effective tactic. I don't think I'd ever say that, but I definitely think it's a tactic that can work. I went the wrong way for the red rings this time, but that's okay. Woo! There we go. Another one. Okay, there we go. Whew, that was really close to me messing up again. Cinematics in this level are really cool, though. Ooh. That's another red ring. Oh, okay, that was a bit close for comfort. There we go. Oh, sheesh, that was close. There we go, we did pretty good. We just need to get one more red ring, so we just need to play it one more time. I think it was that one in the middle. That was the one that I missed, so I just need to go down the middle path this time. That's pretty easy. I do like the red rings as a collectible, because they often put them in places in the level that are either the optimal way to go, or at the very least, they're an area that it feels satisfying to try and figure out that secret. I think that's a lot of fun. I think it does enhance the fun, especially as a special type of collectible. Whew. There we go. Also, this music is pretty good. I There have been a number of soundtracks in these games that I really like, but I think Sonic Frontiers is way up there for the soundtracks now. In a series of completely banger soundtracks, the fact that this one is standing pretty high up there as, you know, the new kid on the block, as it were, I think that's fantastic. Ooh, I cut that one close. That was a little bit close because I was kind of worried that I was going to miss that fall. Very good. Okay. That's good. We got another level in. Also, I will note that I remember that a lot of the early critiques of this game, like especially the early, you know, build viewings of it, a lot of the early critiques were about graphic, you know, animations specifically. But I find it interesting when the first things that catch our eye are when things are in motion. It's actually a lot harder for us sometimes to take in when things are static, you know, taking in buildings and taking in that kind of stimulus, because I think those are the kind of things that can fly under our radar in a weird way. And I think that's because oftentimes it takes us more than a couple seconds to read, you know, quote unquote, read a building and say, hey, that doesn't look quite right. Because generally our eyes are, you know, we fill in the blanks and we fill in where, oh yeah, we know that that's a building. We don't need to stare at it more. But when we see a person walking and that walking animation looks a little stilted or there's, you know, weirdness to it, we notice that first because motion catches our eyes and we're able to discern when motion feels wrong. And I think that's something why the animation of this game caught people's eyes. And I don't even know if it was justified. Like, not people can't critique because they did, and I think it's fine, but because critiquing isn't the problem. It's when it's that the first thing that people would spot, of course, would be the thing that is off to them, which is movement. Because when movement's off, it's easy to spot. But say I don't know, if Sonic had some weirdness to his model or something that was, you know, when he's standing still, you can't, you know, you can see it, but when he's moving it, you can't. Oh, this is one of those ones I think I was having trouble with the S time again. Curious. I'm trying to remember why I had trouble with the S time on this one, but ow, that might be why. Sonic, please. Thank you. Oh, that might be, well, yeah, I'm starting to remember why. Some of these levels are a little bit tough. Also because my brain tries to go through it too quickly, and I try to zip through them rather than trying to be careful. And I think that's one of those things that I thought that triangle strategy kind of slapped me out of that, of being very, oh, I'm gonna just rush through this and hope for the best kind of thing. So I thought that game kind of, you know, took that out of me a little bit, but I guess it's very hard to get rid of some of the oldest habits we have, you know, where it's like, oh, I'm just gonna rush through this area and I can handle it. Whoa. Ugh. And you have to hit the buttons, of course, because you need to open things up, so you have that little bit of extra time you need to use to get everything ready. That's fine. That works. I'll take it. Oh no. Oh, I almost had it too. Ah. Trouble is that this level's a long investment, so you have to really crack on it. Eh. That's okay though. I think it's good that I went through it 100% at first, because it's gonna make going to the end of the game all the sweeter. Ow. And also, I think that by 100%ing the game, I'll probably be at the best I can be for the final boss anyway, because I'll have all the materials to handle it. Because I do want to get as many different things done before I get there. I messed up. You know what? I'm gonna go get the maps first. I think I'm gonna get the maps first. That's a little dumb of me. Oh well. Let's see. What else can I'm trying to figure out where this map piece must be, because I don't know where it is. Very weird. So maybe it is just I need to get the rest of the... Can I fast travel over there? I can fast travel over here. I might as well get what I do know, where I do know things are, and work from there first. Oh, hi. Alright, fine. Deal with you this time. Ow. Keeps hitting me out. Oh, that works. Hey, that works out pretty good. I did it. Hey, I got a gear. Heck yeah. I will say, once you have all the map pieces, though, navigating your way around the game is a large deal easier. Oh, whoops. Ah, well, that'll work. No, it won't. Ah. Oh, and he dropped a memory token, too. Oh, I need to go up there and get that. Ugh. Up we go. Needed that. Wah! I really did not need to do this to this man. I really did not need to hit him that hard. I really did have to just slap him. That was just almost a little mean. Oh, the dogs! Ow, my face. Oh, I guess that one gets to leave. No, you do not. Just kidding. That's goofy. Silver hammer. I probably should. I'm probably gonna need the gears for all the towers. Ow! Whoa! Oh, he does not aim like a stormtrooper. Ow. See, it's kind of worrying because this one actually tries to hit me. I didn't do much. Ugh. Kick move. All right, that worked out. That worked out pretty well. I will say that move has basically been one of the best moves in the game for a very long time, which isn't a bad thing. I just note that it is a very prevalent move in my strategy. Whether or not that's the right way or not is, I don't know. Catch the following target spheres. Oh yeah, that's right. I have to catch these things. Okay. There we go. I feel like those are the kind of things that are deceptively easy to miss. I feel like that could be something, a challenge that would inadvertently make me mess up on, like, I would mess it up on accident just thinking, oh, I can get it, it's easy, and then just whiff it really hard. Whoa. Random secret. Very cool. And another level. Hello. I have gear. More levels. I will say that no matter what, I will try to finish the game tonight. I just want to, I do really want to get as much as I can towards 100%ing it, you know, on stream. So I feel like it's cool, you know, that I can say, hey, Sonic Frontiers is 100% done, rather than just saying, oh yeah, it's, you know, it's, I did finish it. I don't know, with this game in specific, I feel like it's a point of pride that I said, hey, I got 100% on everything. Let's see. Any red rings yet? Oh, nope, not yet. This looks like chemical plant. This is chemical. This looks like chemical plant act 2, I think. Unless I'm mistaken. And I've already missed 2 red rings, which tells me a lot about my progress right now. Usually takes more than one run through to get everything anyway, so I'm not too worried. Oh, there goes my rings. There goes my rings again. Oh well. I'm not expecting to get 100% first try anyway, so not too worried. Nothing to worry about. You did the thing. Of course I did. I have to. I would like to get the thing. I would like to do, when I'm playing games like this, I feel like it's nice when you do get to have a sense of, you know, finality with it. Which I think feels very nice. And I think for some people's OCDs, it helps out because, yes, I did go and complete everything. I wasn't just going to leave it. Ooh. Speaking of. So somewhere in there, I missed 2 rings. And I didn't quite get S rank time, but I was close, so that's good. Do it. So one more try should do it, I think. Take the lower path this time. I like that this kind of stuff encourages multiple playthroughs because it encourages you to try out the level and, you know, explore rather than just run through the level as fast as you can. As fun as that is, of course, it is also rewarding when you get to try out exploring the level. That actually worked out. I'm kind of surprised. All right, now I just need to get through as fast as I can. Whew. I do think that it's nice when you get to finish a game too, right? When you get to see a game and finish it fully, and you get to see all that the game has to offer. I think that's cool. And it's a feeling I like to share with you guys, so. I am hoping that I get all of the information I need to finish my VTuber model, because I think it'll be, I'm thinking about it, it's like, I feel like it'll add something really cool to stream, so I really hope I can get it done soon. I do think I'll be much faster this time on the animation side. Ah! Oh, I'm already past time. Ah, well, I have the ring, so I might as well finish up this run. I'll have to do it one more. I'll do it 3 times. It's not the best thing ever, but whatever. Not that big a deal. Okay, so I have, all right, so let me make sure, because we have all the red rings now. Now we just need to do one more for the time. It shouldn't be that hard. I just need to be a little bit more careful. Probably wouldn't hurt if I took the upper route too, but that's fine. Yeah, well, okay, I have to try, I'll do a mulligan on that one. I'll do a mulligan again. All right, that one did, all right, it's fine. Fifth time is always, you've had enough time to stare at it, so you should be good at this time, right? Right? All right, this should be better. Whew. At least we're cooking with gas right now because... Oh, that. Right? Why are they... What, are they off time from each other? Oh, wait, no, I don't have to go that way. Wait. Ugh. Come on, me. Oh, wait, no. Do I? Brain, work with me here. Come on. What the heck? Wait, where am I? I don't know where I am. Okay, I'm gonna try that again. I'm gonna try that one again because that felt very weird. Ah, the heck with it. Just take the lower route. Less confusing. Just take it. It's fine. Ow. It's fine. Well, now that just feels sad. Okay, I feel like now I'm just psyching myself out because I keep saying, oh yeah, just do it. And it's like, no, yeah, you have to be a little bit more cognizant. There we go. Now I'm starting to work with my brain. I think I should probably focus on getting all of the story-related stuff out of the way so I can 100% things without worry, but I also think that it would be a good idea to try and get some of this side stuff done first. Ah. Okay. Doing good. Doing good. Doing better. There we go. I think I'm on pace for finishing this level up time-wise, but I'm uncertain. It feels like I'm talking like a speedrunner. Oh, I'm on pace. Ooh. Not a bad thing, of course. Just, you know, observation. If I was actually as good as a speedrunner, I probably would not be having trouble. Because speedrunners put in a lot of time for practice, and practice is something that I feel like every game developer expects you that you're going to be able to, you know, fine-tune the abilities in practice, but I wonder how many game developers legitimately think with the foresight to say, hey, there's going to be people who just try to... Wait, what? You know what? No, I'll come back to that. I just saw my time on that. I'm good. We'll come back to that. That is for a different time. I saw that I did it again. I'll deal with it later. I'll deal with that later. If anybody watches the VOD back and sees it, yeah, no, that's a little bit of what I call the agony. Of course it would happen like that. Oh, I can go get a map thing, I guess. What are we dealing with? Oh, I see. Platforms. See. You have to go in order too, so you have to land on the moving one too. There we go. Yeah, I hope that this was good. Looking at that, that was kind of like, ooh. Let's see. Well, there's the level I just, yeah, that's the level I just got. Okay. I will say this is a little bit better than fishing for grinding. I will not lie. Because I don't want to just spend the whole stream fishing, because that would be really boring. Still don't know where this one is. Probably will find out once I do that, so. Trouble is that the trouble with open worlds, I think, at this point, like, is that you have to make them interesting without necessarily just. I'm trying to describe it better. It's just there's a certain point with open worlds where they get kind of tiring because you have so much you have to do all the time, which I think for some people can be very overwhelming. But I like that a lot of open worlds are learning the trades and tricks to make it so open worlds aren't painful. You know, they're not, oh, you're sitting there just gritting your teeth because, oh, hey, an open world again. But I'm happy that a lot of them are doing things to alleviate the pain of having to do all the exploring and all the running. And I think that that game developers are becoming privy to what makes better open worlds. Because I think there are a number of open worlds now where people might be just getting a little tired of it. Or maybe people just love it, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like there's a bit of a disconnect sometimes between how people think about open worlds and how they don't. Okay, so I can't go there yet, so it's probably story related. But that is a lot of it though when it comes to open world games. And I think I saw a video today interesting by a guy named Adam Millard. He does Architect of Games. And he did an interesting video on why there are so many fishing mini games in a lot of different games, really. And I thought it was an interesting thought because I never really thought about how often it happens, but he mentioned that it's a form of distraction where you have this thing that, you know, like almost like a second gameplay loop that's outside your first one that helps, you know, alleviate the pressures and the habituation you get in doing one style of gaming. Thinking of that, I should probably go do the fishing game soon because it does seem like it's really helpful to go play a fishing minigame now and then so that you don't tire out on the running and all the exploration and stuff. Because that was what he was getting at, was that there are a lot of these, you know, mini games, like fishing mini games in the middle of games that, and it doesn't feel as fun to say like, oh, I'm gonna go play like, you know, a fishing video game. Instead, I'm gonna go play a fishing mini game in, you know, oh geez, I just whiffed. Wah. Oh, that sucks. Just, oh, whoops. Whoops. All right, let me go retry that map piece really quick, because why not? No reason not to. I definitely have more time than I'm giving myself credit. Like, I keep thinking I need to go faster than I really need to, which I think can be, I think that's a little bit of a detriment to me because I feel like I'm trying to go too fast. There is such thing as too fast, and I think sometimes I reach that point. I think it's also because I boost all the time. Like I think I'm constantly holding the trigger down to try and boost. But a lot of that's because I think that it will make me just go faster than so I have extra time, but it's weird. Oh no. Also, this one is, it's interesting. It's interesting to me how weirdly difficult this is. I think it's just because it's a level of precision I haven't been exercising lately. I'll try it one more time, and then and this will be like, if I don't get it this time, I'll just go do something else kind of thing, because I should, if I can go get more memory tokens for Sage, I should just go do that. Because I absolutely need them, because we're running a little low on them. Woo. And all right, we're back down to this part again. I at least want to get past the part that I keep messing up on. That would make me feel a little bit better. All right, that works. Ooh, it's precarious because you're on these rails and that's all that's saving you. It's very worrying to be that close to the precipice. Oh, what fresh nonsense is this? Oh, that's okay. Yeah, that is worrying. Did. All right, very good. I did the thing. Ugh, my throat just cracked. I should drink some water. Ah, jeez. Okay. All right. I should probably go and do some fishing. I don't want to, but it's the most efficient way to get resources right now, and yeah, it would definitely cut out a lot of the time I need to go find the memory tokens, so that would be quite helpful. So let's do a little bit of fishing. I think the fishing will be good.
Hey, Sonic. Welcome back. Would you like to try?
Yes, let's fish. And I have enough coins to fish for whatever the heck I need, so. Yeah, I do see that. I now understand why fishing mini games are so prevalent. Yes, let us fish. We shall fish. I think I understand now why fishing mini games are a thing, though, because this is a really welcome break from, you know, all the stuff we've been doing, all the action and stuff. And I do recognize it as a vital part of making sure I don't get too stuck in, you know, I don't get tired out from playing from, you know, running at top speed the whole time, right? Because I think that stopping and going at a different thing is good for the brain. And thankfully, I think it's good that I do this now, because I think it would be good to do this before I go into, say, like the final boss or anything, because if I had to go into the final boss with, you know, with my brain kind of fried, I think I would be having a hard time with it. So I think it would be good for me to recharge a little bit, you know, drink some water. There's a hammerhead shark in here. The number of things in these places, man. Just, oh, there's a shark in freshwater, I guess. Don't know how, but what's your opinion from a game design perspective on grinding for specific gear, killing a boss repetitively for a chance at a piece of gear? As a player, I don't quite get it. You know, it's like to me, it's like I wouldn't be the one who would be loading a save file over and over again and redoing a boss fight just for a weapon. As a designer, I feel like giving players a chance to get something when they play, that can feel really nice the first time. When somebody, you know, they're like, oh, I just got this cool rare thing from, you know, from defeating this enemy, and that's, you know, that feels really cool. But I also know that there are people who are going to be those I need to have every item in the game kind of people who will try to grind until they get the thing. And I think for some people it's very relaxing, and it depends on the player, but I do think that for some people, I think it can be very unhealthy for a game when somebody over sensualizes grinding, where, oh, I need to grind this, I need to grind that. And for Red Genie, I actually have a good say on this, because I've implemented stuff similar to this, where you can, in theory, load up a save file and keep redoing a boss fight to get certain boss weapons. However, the thing that you're really costing yourself is time in doing so, because more often than not, either you're going to A, know that they exist because of me, directly, that, hey, there's these weapons that certain bosses have, or B, you find out from finding it on your own because you found the game. But regardless of it, to me, it's like, well, I think that, you know, first playthrough, go through the game, get what you get, and go through. I feel the same way. I think it's a force mechanic that's just really a place to keep people playing the game. And the thing I did was I wanted to give, I know for me personally, the reason I put, you know, drop weapons on boss fights is that I really wanted to have that sense, you know, in old school video games where it's like, oh, there's this sense of wonder that you don't know everything.
Would you like to try?
And I wanted to give people a game that they don't know. MMORPGs more specifically is what made me think of that. See, I think in MMOs, it's already a bit painful to grind a lot, which I think can be very detrimental for new players. For older players, you know, it can be, you can make an argument that, oh yeah, it's not that bad, but you know, for newer players, it can be very painful to try and sit and grind and just sit there. Quite frankly, it can be very painful. And I think that is, I think to me, that's where, I think MMOs, that's where it can get a little painful.
It appears it's Sonic's on the island. Of course, Sonic is on the island. I can't remember the last time I had a good night's scheme without.
But I do think that, you know, that's, I think that for grinding, where it's just, you're just sitting there doing a boss fight over and over and over again, it can feel very, that I think can really wear you down on a game very quickly.
It's Sonic who named me Eggman. Except the joke's on him. I embrace the name.
And I think that when you,
His mockery. It appears Amy Rose has been dragged into the mix. Clever girl. Tenacious. She's come a long way since being an easy pawn in my schemes to ensnare.
but I just realized he talks good on Amy. That's funny.
In trouble finding herself. But when you hang around with someone with as big an ego as Sonic, self-identification has to be a challenge.
Intriguing.
Would you like to
Okay,
try?
let's return to the island for now. But I do think that forcing people to grind feels bad. And if the game basically says, well, hey, do you want this cool thing that you really, really want? Well, you're gonna have to grind for X number of hours, and that doesn't feel good. I do think that grinding can be fun, but you have to intersperse it with other things, right? You know, say in a JRPG. I think that, you know, you should have this, you should have the option to go do other things to maybe work on another set of skills. Maybe, oh, you're having a bit of trouble with this one boss fight. Okay, well, how about you go do a fishing mini game, or go gamble in the slots or whatever. I'm talking about Dragon Quest, by the way. That's what came to mind. But just having the ability to step away from the problem, reassess and reevaluate when you hit a problem, rather than saying, well, you should just go fight people, or you need to go and grind and that's it. That can feel very awkward. But making grinding fun, I think, is something that can really help a game. By giving all these different options and different things, and maybe, I also think story plays an element in how players move in terms of that.
Chaos Emerald inside. Your power
I
is
think
required to
I think
access it.
when you make it fun to grow, that's when grinding is fun.
Are you good with hanging around? I thought you were supposed to be looking after Eggman while he helps hunt down the emeralds.
I will be at his side when he needs me. For now, we must focus on the task at hand.
But
Use your
Golden Sun
power
does a thing where if you get a
to
kill of the Jinn, it doubles the drop rate of the items, and if you get a kill of the Jinn whose element it's weak to, it triples the drop rate and drops too. Oh, that's very cool. That's interesting. That's intriguing. I have not heard of this. But I think that there's a sense of wonder that we lack now, and that's something I'm trying to replicate with my game. And maybe with modern sensibilities, you know, maybe I'll be wrong, right? Maybe by making the game this way, I won't be right in saying that, hey, you know, people are gonna like this because they don't know what to expect. But I do hope that people will, you know, play Red Genie and maybe say, yeah, I think that, you know, it's cool that, ow. You know, I hope that people think it's cool that there's this, you know, wait, how do I hit that? Oh, I see. Oh, never mind. Ow. I don't think I understood the prompt. Ah, I see. I see. But I think that by including novel things, but not necessarily going too far from tradition, but, you know, coming up with interesting things is good. But I hope that, you know, because my earnest hope right now, ow. Oh, I failed. I died too many times. Wah. The bullet hells. I'm not very great at bullet hells, I will say. I hope nobody figures out how to get me to play what was it? My brain just turned off on the name of it. Toho. Because I feel like Toho, I would not be very good at it. Like, I'm not horrible at bullet hells, but it's definitely not my strongest genre. I'll say that much. Oh lol. Ikaraguga? I have never heard of this one. Now I gotta go look this up. Well, now I feel like I gotta go look this up. I feel obligated now. But yeah, Toho is one such game that I can think of that definitely would test my abilities in the genre. But that's something, but drop rates and grinding is something I have thought about in my own game, because it is a very relevant topic, especially with the game I'm making, because JRPGs do sometimes overdo it on how much you need to grind and how much you need to just sit there and, you know, level up until, you know, you can kill the enemy. Which I think can feel very, that can feel not great, but I do think it's important. I do think that to some extent you can't remove grinding from JRPGs because, well, that's what players expect. They expect that there's at least a little bit of, hey, you need to get stronger. And I hope that at the very least the story element of how the player gets stronger will feel cool. I think that's something I hope people like. Because I think that's what will, you know, draw the people to the characters, right? Because the character you play as, I hope people like them. Because I think that they're a very cool protagonist, in my opinion. You know, it's, you know, me looking at the character thinking, oh, is this cool? And I think it's cool, but I hope that people like them, because the adventurer, that's the title I've given them. It's in my work notes too, is that it's the adventurer. Because to me, it's a little bit easier to refer to them that way, because you can choose male or female character. So it, you know, saying them makes sense because they're literally two different people. Even though, you know, when you play as them, they're the same personality, but, you know, different names. So I think it's important to say, hey, this is a, you know, you can play as one of them.
So, earlier you said I had 0 chances of winning. You change your mind yet?
No, but I have not run a simulation on our present circumstances either.
Ah, yeah. So, you're saying there maybe is a chance.
I am saying we are in a desperate situation.
I will say, her being like,
This is beyond imagination.
her being like, yeah, this is scary.
If there's even a 1% chance I can turn that despair of yours into hope, I won't disappoint.
I like that she keeps flickering between red and blue when she's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna be friends now. I don't know, that's cute. I like Sage a lot. I think as a character, she's very good. I think she fits very well into the Sonic mythos. Whew! Emerald. We got another emerald though, so hey. We're almost there, Okay, I am gonna move a little bit faster because...
One more. I gotta hurry up.
Sonic!
Oh, crap baskets.
I know.
He just hops out like...
You're not fast enough, so I found it for you. Go ahead and beat that giant. Don't you dare lose it.
I like the Eggman's being very tsundere about it.
Why would I want to disappoint you?
Okay. Oh, I just realized we're going right. We're going right forward, aren't we? Oh no. I just realized we're going right into a boss fight, aren't we? Did I just unceremoniously go into the boss fight? Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Uh-oh. That's a gun. Supreme? Okay, I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty cool. All right. I'm ready. Oh, is that? That is consistently knocking me back, so I should probably deal with the... Am I not dodging that properly? I don't think I know what I'm doing with that one. Ow. Ow. Ugh. I think I understand what I'm trying to do, but I think I need to get rid of those things that spin around him. Ow. Ugh. Definitely not a I can just kind of slap him around kind of fight. That said, I can just do this though. Whee! I like that I can just do this though. Just I can just kind of mess with him. I don't know, that just seems funny to me. The guitar is so good though. Oh, he's got like... Oh, I see. The ultimate wing form, my goodness. Oh, good lordy, there's a lot of projectiles. Oh, you can get rid of those things. I see. Oh, and the lyrics kick in now. My goodness. I'm going to beat the goofy out of you. Oh! He got the Shadow Clone Jutsu! Get back here, you. You're not escaping. Ah! Oh, okay, he still can do that. Okay. Ah! Ow. Oh, he's got the gun. I did it. I don't trust that though. I don't trust that that's the end of this. So, how about that? I don't think he's down. Not fully. I don't trust that. I have a weird feeling. Yeah, no, that was that. As a final boss, no, that's too easy. There's gonna be more. Behold the ancients. Actually, wait. In this game, that doesn't really work because the ancients is a thing. Can't make a joke like that. Surely there's more.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's how I feel, Sonic. I don't trust that.
All we did was chase it out of its shell. It's retreating into space to regain its true form. Even Supersonic won't be able to stop it. I know what I must do. I must leave you.
I understand. Go. Fulfill your function.
Oh no! Please tell me.
Hurry, before it regains its full strength.
Ladies first.
Oh no, Sage. Are we really about to repeat history by just locking it back in? I was gonna say, all right, lock it back in.
Be careful, dear daughter.
Oh, Eggman actually does care. Oh, that's nice. Oh, hope across ages. Defeated the Titan and complete the main story on Oranos Island. Oh, it became the moon. The end. Whoa.
He took your home world. He took your lives. Are you going to let him do it all over again? I need your help. We can end this. Please.
Work with the Titans to defeat the end. Move, light shot, dark shot. Oh, it's a hacking game, but we have the... Oh, this is cool.
Mortal, you have served your purpose. Now face your end. I am the all-consuming void. What can one mote of golden light illuminate within the abyss?
We are flying through space at very rapid speeds.
Countless worlds, countless lives.
I'm a little concerned that if I mess up that I'm gonna be in deep, but the music's kind of cool. Ow! Ah! I got shot. I imagine that those red beams are not going to be friendly.
I saw your mind as you ran through my prison. You have fought machines and gods. Then were mighty.
I'm curious. I hear that they're talking about Sonic. That's really cool.
I am infinite. I am nothing.
The way that they said I am infinite, I was like, you know, we already did Sonic. I already know what Sonic Forces is. I don't think that's how that works.
You will be consumed like all those before you.
Oh jeez, why does this turn into Toho? Ah! Keep switching shot types. Wait, hang on. I just saw that. Is that real? Hang on. Just saw that. Yeah, that's not real. Gonna block that real quick. Not allowing that to happen. Get out of here. Alright, now then. I saw a bot join. I saw a bot try to follow it. I'm like, nope, not even letting you get your foothold in. Sorry for stopping the boss fight, but it feels bad, man. Yeah, it feels bad that now it's like, man, I really have to vet so many things when I see bots now.
There's built a whole reality to contain me. My captors burn
That's okay. Better to solve the problem before it becomes a problem, you know? Oh, no, I got shot down again. Ah. It's actually surprisingly hard to not get shot every 5 seconds. Thank goodness. This turns into a Toho game is just bizarre to me, though. A little bit. Just a tiny bit. I definitely should be spamming this more often when I can. Jeez. Fire. Ugh. Sheesh. As a final boss, this is very confusing, but it is very interesting. This is really cool, though. Feels like the end of, like, Evangelion or something. I've never actually watched Evangelion, I just know of it. I never actually watched whatever, but I was aware of it. Like fireworks up in here. Fire. Okay. And white, red, black. Jeez. Kind of worried that I'm gonna mess up somewhere in here, but
You glitter. You fly about me like a gnat.
kind of I'm really worried that I'm gonna mess up somewhere in here.
Inevitable. I cannot be denied. You strike this incarnation with all your might. It changes nothing. You are not brave. You are not victorious.
Feel pretty victorious. I don't know. I'm not doing any damage though, so that's kind of worrying.
For my take.
Kind of worried that I'm not doing any damage, because I'm not, but also what is happening?
The end comes for you all.
Is that what this is about? I thought we did this already. At least with Sonic and the Black Knight. Oh.
Now or never.
Speedball special. There we go. Oh, whoops. I am a bullet. I have become a shooting star. Ah! Aw.
Please look after
Ah. Feels bad, man.
Yes!
All right.
Stuck the landing. And we did it. But what about Eggman? Easy clap. It wasn't as easy, but it was good. It was a clap. I feel bad for Eggman, though. Not gonna lie. There he is. For the first time, it's just like, man. Why is it that this is the first time I'm like, Eggman feels bad, man. I feel bad because Eggman's the only one here who legitimately lost something. Oh, hey, there's the credits. All right, and as tradition, we sit through these. We do watch these, so. Roger Craig Smith, Colleen O'Shaughnessy. Kyle Hebert. Kyle Hebert's in this? Wait, what? Aw. Aw, yeah. We actually beat Sonic Frontiers today. Aw. Feels bad that Sage had to die, but I'm like, man. Wait, Officer Demicky. What? Just went by. What? What? Just making a joke about the credits. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, okay, I get it. Well, I like it that Sonic credits are always like... Sorry, that was an awful joke. Hey, you know what? Still made me laugh. You know what's interesting to me? How often Sonic games have like weirdly like emotional credit sequences like this. Because I remember Sonic Adventure 2, super like emotional credit sequence, you know, with the music and all that. Sonic and the Secret Rings. Sonic and the Black Knight even, I think, had something like it. But a lot of games for some reason end with like this this kind of music. I don't know why. Also, this is really giving me vibes of Simple and Clean. I don't know why either. Just like they had 5 composers, my goodness. Rearrangers, a cutscene music composer, sound effects. Oh, they had so many people on music. It's amazing to think about how many different people they had, how many people they have now for this kind of stuff, and then when you look at the music that came before, you know, it's like you had like 5 people, you know, you had like, but the music in Sega games has always been a focus, so them having a lot of people makes sense to me. I'm here, undefeatable, break through it all, find your flame. I will say, undefeatable and some of the other songs in this game are fantastic. Your Father, One Way Dream, Vandalize. Vandalize is a really good song. I like that. Man, I will say, as a game, there were some like minor times where things were a little bit like, oh, it's like other open world games. But honestly, as a game, I think it's solid. I'm putting this in the solid 9 out of 10 like range for me. Maybe 8 out of 8.5. But only because of the fact it's like, oh, it's an open world game. You know, there's the pros and cons of open world. But this game balanced it really well by having, you know, a lot of things to go chase after, and keeping Sonic's identity in an open world. And I think that's what made it stronger. And I think that's good. I think for people who like Sonic games and who like open world games, we'll probably get a lot out of this. And for people who aren't too into Sonic, but like open world games, might still find something to have fun. I do think combat was a little bit simplistic, because at times you guys could probably see it that I routinely fell back onto blasting the enemy until I got phantom mode and then spamming it. Which I think is good for accessibility, but for people who want more out of combat might be a little bit disappointed. But you know, that's just how the game was made, for better or for worse. So do we get a cool cutscene at the end, or hey, we do. We get to ride the Tornadoes.
So, that was fun. But I guess it's time we got moving. I know you all have big plans.
You're gonna hardly recognize me when we see each other again.
I wonder if Cream and Sticks are free. Make a road trip out of it.
It'll be good to get back to my island. At least for a while.
We're wasting daylight. Let's go.
I like that Sonic routinely rides on the wing. Oh yeah, and then we get to take off. Oh, that was only the first half of the credits. Oh my god, they pulled it's like a movie here. Just, oh hey, we have mid credit and end credit scenes. I can appreciate that. I can appreciate mid and end credit scenes, I'm not gonna lie. And now we have another song to throw on it. I feel like the credits of any game are where I talk the most about the game as a total, but I don't know, I feel like it's just the best spot for it. Also, yeah, no, I don't skip credits the first time I finish a game. I never do. Because to me, it's like, no, I want to honor everybody I want to honor the people who made this game, and because it's like, I really love this game, and also Sonic lore and creative director of Sonic lore. I love that. I like that there's a Sonic lore director. Just noticed that. But it's like, because this is how many people it takes to make a game of this scale, right? And QA is one of those. Look at how many QA testers they had. Like, that's an important part of this game. That's why the game, I feel like that's why the game had a lot of polish, was that they had a lot of QA testers that were working to make sure it worked as intended. That's fantastic. Also, I like that Sonic has slowly moved from just rock and roll to being almost being more of into the punk rock, and a little bit of metal too, because we heard that in the boss themes. Oh, this is One Way Dream. Okay. Guitar work is good. It feels weird knowing like that I know guitar well enough, but it's like, man, I do like this a lot. Oh, and they had more playtesters, I see. But I think this game was really fun. I might be a little biased because I like Sonic a lot, but I don't know. What did everybody else think? Like, for people who got to sit and stream a couple times and watch, or for people who have played it, what do you guys think? So I think I've talked my piece about it. Because I think this game has been a really fun time. And I think it was really worth it for me to chase this one. It looked pretty good in my opinion. I personally have never played many Sonic games though. I feel like this is a good place for people who maybe haven't played Sonic games to be able to hop in. At the very least, it's because it's different enough from other games in gameplay that it might be a good place to hop in, especially because it has difficulty levels. It might not be as good as something like maybe Forces or Generations to get into Sonic with, or even Sonic Mania, but I still think this game is a very good spot especially for the 3D generation. I think this is a great spot to start. I do think it definitely had a very good sense of style, both musically and aesthetically, which I think helped it a lot. I think that worked out really well. My goodness. It is just wild to me to... Oh, whoops. I need to move the control stick a little bit. Yeah, I honestly think that for Sonic games, this is a new high point. I think that Sonic Frontiers is a new high point in their franchise. In their whole assortment of games, this is a new high point, a new peak. I don't know if you say, like, compare it to Sonic Adventure 2, which was... I think Sonic Adventure 2 is what people generally hold as one of the higher points in the genre, in the series. Sonic Adventure 2, I'd like to say Generations and this game are like the highest peaks for the series. Unleashed is one of those ones that people say is also up there. I have heard it conflicts though with Unleashed, but I think Unleashed is one of the ones that's really important. But because there's a couple of games in Sonic's history that have been very big peaks, and then there's, you know, some valleys. And some ones that were just good, but maybe not the highest that they could be. And I think this game is another peak. It's the newest high. So I'm hoping that they can follow this up by taking what they learned from this one and make it better. God, I wish I had the confidence to hold a note by myself like that. That's good. The director. Good job, man. Funny that your name's in the middle. It just comes to stop in the middle of the screen. Oh, Eggman, what are you doing? What are you doing, Eggman? That's a lot of typing. Sounds like me when I'm on a keyboard. Oh, she had a backup. Of course she had a backup. She's a computer entity. Oh. Arcade mode. What does that mean? What does? Oh, you can actually play all the stages. Oh, that's cool. Oh, you can play the stages by themselves, dude. Oh, that's really good. That's actually very nice. I didn't realize that you could do that. That's very cool. Don't worry. I'm not going to worry about arcade mode right now. No, that's not what we're going to do. What we are going to do is, at the very least, go and clean up some of the stuff we need. I just realized that it reset the save file to this point. I see. Okay. Let me check achievements. Achievements. What are you missing? Defeated all enemy types. You know, guardian types. What? Power, defense, portals, speed, side stories. Intriguing. No worries though. We're just gonna, like, for the rest of the stream, I'm just going to run and do like the 100%. And I might do the final boss again because I think I need to do it again. I'm actually uncertain. Kind of confusing. Honest. But that's fine. That's okay. I'm not too worried. Arcade mode's pretty cool, though. I think the ability to just go play the stages is very nice. And making it unlockable is really good. This also is a good chance for me to talk about the fact that they are planning on doing some DLC. And the DLC I'm probably going to do as a Sunday stream, by the way. I am probably going to do it as a Sunday stream whenever it comes out. I don't quite recall when it's coming out, though, so I'll have to look that up. There we go. So I'm definitely going to have to save before I go do that again. I'll 100% the game and then go do it again. But that's okay. But it was good though. I think it was good of the developers to not say, hey, we're making DLC before the game came out. As of this stream, the current example I have in my head of a game that definitely shouldn't have, you know, led with what it did was that the Callisto Protocol led with the Season Pass first. And I'm not going to say that Season Passes are bad. It's more that, because Season Passes aren't the problem. It's that it can be a red flag for players if the game says, hey, there's a season pass right now, and it's like, well, the game's not even out yet. And I think that that can be very... It can dissuade players, you know? Like, it dissuade a player from possibly getting in. For me personally, I thought that's how I thought about the Callisto Protocol, and some of my fears were justified hearing about the performance issues. Of course, I'm not going to go into detail about it. It's just, you know, I've heard that it's more just that it's very sporadic which systems work with it and which ones don't. So it is a curious bit of intrigue for me. And I am wondering what the main problem is. $150 combo. I did it. But I think on arcade mode's very cool though. You good, Viceroy? I saw that reaction. I was just like, are you good? But I think that I do think that it can be very difficult to make a sell for a game when you have that sort of, you know, sale, as it were. How do I get past this actually? I realize now that finishing that hacking game immediately takes you into the next area, so. I think I understand what I'm doing. Yeah, wait, reacting to the end of the game. I feel like, though, Sage being back is not a bad thing. Just... I feel like I'm not fully grasping... Oh, I did it. What did I do? Yeah, reacting to the game. I feel like with the, I will say, with the end credits, I do think that that does imply that Sage will be in later games, which I think is fantastic, because Sage is a great character. Because I think she will always play middleman, as it were. Because she'll always, I think now she'll probably be generally in the middle of Sonic and Eggman in terms of how they act and how they are. Which I think will be an interesting spot for story, or maybe DLC. Well, the DLC did say there's going to be story elements in it, so I do think that is a very likely thing that will happen. Actually, that wouldn't be the case because of spoilers. Well, yes, and because of that end credit scene, because Sage is clearly still there, so possible? You know, it's uncertain at this point, right? I am legitimately curious, though, where they plan to go with the DLC, because they said they're going to be making other characters playable in the DLC at some point. Uh-oh. Yep, let me see if that's a robot. Yep, that's a robot. Damn. Hang on, gotta deal with robots. This person. A robot. Destroy, block. Oh. Man. This is probably the most bot followers I've seen on stream in a long time, so. Is this a sign I shouldn't stream on Tuesdays or something? I don't know, this feels weird. Feels weird that one of the very few Tuesdays. Weird that you're being targeted. You know what, I mean, Devil Flurry one time got a lot of bots, so it sometimes is just indiscriminate. It seems to me like it's just a matter of, oh yeah, sometimes it just happens. Not a great thing, but it does happen, you know. Like abnormally high. Well, and that's the key thing, right? Is that it's definitely like it's dependent on a number of factors, quite frankly. And sometimes it just randomly happens, right? Like I don't think it's like, oh, I'm getting targeted. It's more like, oh yeah, it just happens sometimes when, you know, you're streaming. And I imagine, given that of all of my streams, I've only ever had this happen once, like, and that's right now. I think that's, you know, for having a bot thing going on, that person just straight up doesn't exist. Yeah, so it does seem like it really can just be, oh, these people just don't even exist. I see. Oh, jeez. Almost went flying off there. Interesting. So it definitely seems like, oh, well, and you know, it's like, oh, this kind of thing happens. I know that. I do know that once I end stream, it'll stop happening. So I'm not too worried about it. Graciously, I don't need to be, you know, horrendously, you know, terrified for my, you know, for my. Wait a minute, I just realized something. Okay, I'm gonna come back to that in a moment, but I just had a realization that that it just hit me differently, and I I just realized something that is kind of making me worry a little bit, because I just realized that the game said that my save file was from earlier, like basically before stream. Did I just lose all the other stuff I did, but I have the achievements for it? I just realized that. But yeah, that seems odd. It seems odd, but I will say that it is something that can happen. Not that it's great, but it does happen. Not too worried about it. Whoa. That was cool. Woo. That person, the fact that person doesn't even exist, though, is kind of funny to me. Just, oh yeah, this person doesn't exist. Just the idea of somebody just, oh yeah, they just don't exist. This person is void. And it does seem a bit odd that, you know, there have been a lot of bots tonight, but I do think that every now and then it does happen, you know, where it's like, oh yeah, you know, it's, I think more specifically to me, it's like, oh yeah, because I haven't had it happen yet, it almost feels like, oh, well, that's kind of worrying that I, you know, haven't seen it yet. Because to me, it felt like, oh, is there an invisible problem that I wouldn't be spotted? And it's like, oh, no, it exists. Okay, I do need to check one thing. Yep, it did. Okay. So off stream, I'm going to have to remap everything, but I did just see that because I didn't save before I went into the final boss, because I didn't realize that I would be going right in, it didn't keep my progress. But that's okay, because that's also bad on me for not saving. Which, granted, I've been very good about saving up until this point, so the fact that I missed once, you know what, I deserve that one. That one's shame on me. If it happened the second time, then it'd be shame on the game, but... Wait a minute, I just realized. Wait. Save data. Auto 637. Ah, I see. Well, oh well. I forgot to save, so that's my bad. That one would be more my bad. You know, one of those things where, oh, well, I made a mistake. So I might have to go do all of the achievements on my own at some point, which I'll probably post in Discord and Twitter if it's like, hey, by the way, offline, I did this. And, you know, it's just like, yeah, whatever. Not that big of a deal. I can at least finish this island on stream, and then I can save and feel happy about myself. You know, a fun way. Actually, looking at it, though, it's not the first time I've seen bots before. Because a lot of times when I deal with bots, I tend to do so quietly. Particularly the, not the follow bots specifically, but a lot of those ones, the lurking bots. The ones that are made by the ghost person that I've talked about a few times. That person I've seen a couple times, you know, with like bots and stuff, so... And it's usually not that worrying for me, because to me it's like, oh yeah, I recognize that that's a bot and it's, you know, not that big of a deal. I fell. Wow. And it can be concerning, but to me it's like, oh, I see a bot, you know, delete it. The ones that get me are it's a bit of an odd thing to mention. To me, the ones that get me the most are the people that I know are real people, because they do stream and I know them and I've seen them, who they lurk, but they don't actually lurk. Because the thing I've learned about lurking on, specifically lurking on Twitch, is that if you turn off the audio in the video in the player, your view doesn't count, which is something that I think most people on Twitch don't actually understand, or maybe they don't know. Is that when you mute the audio player, you no longer count as a viewer, which is kind of curious to me because I don't really know. I feel like it's because it's, you know, you're technically not a viewer because you're not watching it. Well, I never knew that. Yes, I learned it from watching another streamer who was, he was basically a streamer networker, which was kind of strange. It was a very complicated thing. But the thing I learned from was that he mentioned, yeah, if you have to lurk, you know, mute the tab, not the, it's like mute the tab, not the video player. And that's actually what I do sometimes while I'm working, is I'll find 3 or 4 streamers that I can, you know, maintain at the same time. And I will actually keep their streams on because I want them to have, you know, it lets me pop in when I can. You know, like, oh, cool, I can, you know, stop in when I'm able, and I can unmute the tabs, pop in, but it lets me support them without necessarily getting to being there the whole time, which, you know, I'd prefer to be there the whole time if I can help it, but you know, most of the time it's during the work days when I see people like Samsonite. Like Samsonite, when he pops in, when he streams, I usually am like, oh, well, I want to watch him, but I don't get to watch him all day. Because if I sat and watched him all day, I'd get nothing done. So sometimes I watch for a little bit, like on lunch break. Usually on lunch break, I pop in on streamers, say hi, you know, get to see what's going on in the world. But what I do when I'm not watching is I mute all of the Twitch tabs. Like, I just mute Twitch as a website, and then what it does is it keeps my view counting, but it also makes it so that I can do so without it being disruptive to my workday, which I think is very helpful. Yeah, it's one of those things that I don't think many people do know. But it's always funny when I see streamers that I know are trying to lurk to be nice, and it's like, but I know that their view isn't counting, and I feel kind of bad for them because it's like, oh, well, that's awkward. I also just heard something, so. But it's interesting because it's something that I wouldn't have figured out. I wouldn't know because, you know, it's not exactly I am technically I do know a lot of web design stuff because that's something I did learn, but it's not exactly like something that I know as well as I think I do. But it's weird, right? It is a very strange thing. I do hope I'm not being targeted. We'll see. I hope that the robot stuff ends. I hope it doesn't come back tomorrow and Thursday. That, like, I can kind of deal with it today, and it's like, oh yeah, it's just, you know, a couple here and there. But if it was like, you know, tons of them at the same time, I would have to have turned off stream. I would have been like, ugh. Thankfully, the robots did not get too aggressive today. Thankfully. Graciously, the robots deemed that it was not worth it to mess me up too much. Did I just knock all the leaves off that tree? Intriguing. Let's see. We'll probably finish up the map before I... This is the part I don't quite get. Where's this one? Let me go over here. Maybe I can see it better from up there. But I don't really look at... I try my best not to stare at analytics too much because I don't think it helps me much. Also, just because I worry about it too much, you know? It's like, well, numbers. What do they mean? I understand the importance of integrity, but is there a downside to the bot followers? Mostly that if too many of I will say that, well, see, here's the thing, Viceroy. I don't think that they are themselves a danger. Like, in small numbers, no. But it's not actually, but it's actually the fact that, as I recall, if too many of those bot followers accrue, you can actually get banned for, like, botting. For, you know, artificially inflating your follower numbers by using bots or other unsavory means. So, and that's something that I think that these guys tend to do, is that they have a bunch of these bot followers, you know, follow you, and then try to say, oh, but they're the ones who made it, right? They're the ones who designed it, right? And I think that's the game plan of these, you know, these people who create these bots, is that, oh, if we can get the bots to, you know, falsely, yeah, it makes sense, yeah. That, like Nahamaha said earlier, because she said that what they tend to do is they do so to try and reduce the number of streamers to get them banned in order to remove them as you know, quote unquote competition, in order to make it so that their streams get more views. But it's kind of weird because I've never seen a stream, like any streamer who bots have any genuine following. Like, I haven't actually seen any sort of botting work in the same way. You know, it never seems like it's something that helps people get, like, popular. But it is something that allows them to punch at other people. Like I said earlier when I said that, like, people punch down at people, sometimes that's what these kind of entities do, is that their goal is not really to make themselves better, but to lower other people. Because it is a tactic, just, you know, not a very effective one. Or a very good one, because it, you know, it's obviously just very mean. It's a very mean-spirited tactic to get rid of other streamers. Ah, I see. Nighttime one. Interesting. Doesn't mean I need to get it to nighttime, though, which is going to be a little difficult. What I should do, though, is actually go over here and mark this so I can find it later. Right here. Okay, so that's right there. Whoops. Behind me? Okay. That's right there, so I'll come back to that. Ah, yeah, see another one. What the heck? What is up with it tonight, though? This one says 1 follower. And this person, actually, you know what? No, that's probably also fake. Not even taking the chances on that one. Not even taking the chances on that one. But see, it's curious to me because I don't quite understand. I don't understand the type of person that would do that. Because to me, it doesn't make sense. Yeah, this is terrible that it keeps happening. Well, and I think what's going to end up happening, likely, is that I'm probably going to have to, quite frankly, I'm probably going to have to figure out some method to deal with them. But, of course, it's just more of a... I do know that once I stop streaming, and I stop streaming for a while, it will go away. That is something that does happen. Is that they tend to do it while you're streaming, because that's when they can... That's what they're going for, from what I understand, is that they want to try and catch you while you're streaming so that they can, you know, get you banned or whatever, and it's, you know, it's a whole thing. Doesn't really work very well when they send them in, because when Devil Flory had it happen, it was like 50 at a time. It was like, oh, it's just 50 rapid fire follows, and they were all bots, and he just had to go through and block all of them one by one. The fact that this is just like every couple minutes, there's another bot. It's like, oh, it's whatever. It's kind of whatever, so I'm not too worried about it. Okay. I'm going to save and go back to title. So, I will say that I think this will be the end of stream anyway, because, yeah, well, I think it's natural that we hit the end of stream now. My earnest hope is that tomorrow we'll play Pokemon and have less bots. And I'm hoping that we'll be able to do a lot of Pokemon. And Thursday, I think what I'm going to do is put up a list in the Discord and ask if 3 people could maybe say that they're going to be there, because then it can, you know, we'd have enough room for a discussion, and I think that would be good. Because I was thinking about it, and it was like, well, I would like to ensure that, like, oh yeah, we're gonna have people there to talk, and we're gonna be able to discuss the Game Awards and the reveals. And I think that would be a wise decision, is just, you know, doing it that way, organizing it this way. But this has been Sonic Frontiers. I'm happy that we got to play through this one. This one was very worth it. So, thank you to everybody who came by. Thank you to everyone who's here. And I guess thank you to the bots for bringing up an interesting topic. Kind of weird that they kept showing up, but yeah, whatever. Should be there Thursday. I will put it in the Discord to ask who will be there, and I will make sure. But until next time, now and whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now. Thank you. GG's ODaM. Have a good evening to you and Jay. Aw, thanks, Viceroy. Alright. I'm gonna go get some sleep. Bye for now.